Okay. I think we are rolling now. Alright, hello everyone. Been a few days. But I had stuff that I needed to get done on Saturday and Sunday and yesterday, but now we're back. So if I recall what I was doing last time we killed Plantera. Wasn't too difficult. I'm noticing that like these events are like listed after Golem. Is there a particular reason that they're listed after Golem, or are they still fine and intended to be fought after Plantera? But yeah, with Plantera dead, it's probably best to go start making a place for the freaking truffle. Only 7 seeds. I assume I do have mud though, right? Yep. Alright, cool. Cool. Hi, Shmovie. Now, where to build this? Yeah, I'll just say by the dungeon. But yeah, at this point I'm like kind of just leaning towards just playing straight up Ranger, so I probably should be getting Ranger related equipment. So Shroomite is definitely a good place to start at that. Alright. I imagine there isn't like an easy way to get tons of mushroom grass seeds, other than just doing the typical thing that you would do in vanilla, right? But I'm still gonna plant these here. Hopefully they should spread though. I've always found that like a good way to like make it so that you can get all the mushroom blocks on screen is just to build these little like random spikes for the grass to grow on. Since all that really matters is being able to like have enough on-screen blocks of the mushroom grass at once. Alright, cool. Like this. Probably should make this day so we can see what I'm doing. Probably don't need to do anything too over the top here. And keep that flat surface. It's normally just 100 blocks, right? 100 blocks of mud, and this should already be enough then. Danger sense potion. I don't think I have those, do I? Don't I have a 30 stack of them? Yeah. Just enough to make it nice. Yeah. Nice little bowl underneath it. Like some sort of Smash Bros arena or something. I don't know. And then evenly distribute the seeds. One right there. Hi Jet. What are we making here? Just a place for the truffle. Yep, mushroom for truffle. Do I have any regular, or like, any of the glowing mushrooms to make furniture with? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. That's not how that works, Bill. Okay. Probably this, and a table, and walls. Wait, place plant? Yeah, I killed plant yesterday. So that's currently the plan, is just to get Shermite then. Because at this point I'm like kind of just leaning towards the Ranger, it seems. Although I suspect it's probably gonna need a little bit of something else for Moonlord himself. But yeah, my goal for today, if it's possible, is I would like to get I would like to kill Moonlord today. Like ideally, I would like to get this playthrough done by like the end, like by the end of Thursday would be optimal. But obviously, I don't want to be like too like rush happy and ignore a lot of the details. I forgot to make a door. Moonlord needed a set for every class for you. Yeah, I guess I'll see when I get there if I need to. I can convert this back into mushrooms and then just make a door with this. Genius. Alright. Alright. That house is good. Throw that away. I guess now maybe some post-planetary dungeon farming. There's one that one you Mutant absolutely kicked your ass. Does Mutant have significant changes on this version? Do I have any good place in the dungeons farm? It looks like this spot right here is good. And wait, do I have ground design? Yeah, I have ground design in my inventory. I should probably set up some teleporters actually. Where's the steampunker? Or not steampunker, the mechanic. Is there even a mechanic alive in the world? Yeah, there is. Where is she? Don't have actually much, but I will say there's a lot more combination accessories you can be making with deviating energy right now. And it's just hard. That's what I've heard. Where did I put my mechanic? Where is she? I'm also gonna need to make more houses since the cyborg decided to move into the one I made for the, there she is. Are you happy here? Alright. I guess just 2 of these. No, 4 of them, so I can make one from the beach to the dungeon as well. And some more wire. Did I already do biomonic? This thing? The biomonic cluster? Or is there some other upgrade of it? No, that looks way later. Yeah. I'm guessing this drops from Mutant. Let's go wire up these teleporters then. Those who watch my normal playthroughs know how much I love my teleporters. And since since the thing likes teleporting me here, I'll just put no. Should probably put the teleporter on actual solid ground. Put that there, and that on there. Fantastic. Like this. But yeah, just one teleporter from the ocean to the dungeon, and then another teleporter from the surface of the dungeon to the lower dungeon. I'd say about right here is probably good. Right. Put that there, that there. Excellent. Alright, we're good. Probably do tier 1 OOA on tier. That's post golem, right? So I'm still 1 tier away from that. Just goes to show how little I do Old One's army. Right, like this, and then go down. The armors are unnerfed, so they are very good. Alright. Oh, come on. I guess in terms of wings, I'll probably just do shrew my hoverboard, I guess. Let's do it like this. Teleport. Blood Moon is rising, very cool. You need to... Yeah, it's over there. Only one of the ranger pieces gives 25% range damage. Is that multiplicative? Because Shroomite is multiplicative. At least it isn't Calamity. Unless Fargo's changes it, of course. No, it's additive, yeah. Not that great then. Or at least on its own. Big ball of energy. Is it you who is responsible? I'm just gonna mine this passageway and then put a teleporter here. Do it like this, and then wire that. Perfection. Right? That there. Okay, mine that door. Who needs the door? The other Shroomite pieces aren't multiplicative. That was probably an overreaction. Shroomite helmet is the good piece. Yeah, it is. But because it's additive, that's why it's so good. Or multiplicative, I mean. Because 25% really isn't... Like, 25% additive isn't as much as you think it was. That's why Old Dimensional Soul Artifact and Calamity was so bad. You used to have that massive damage reduction penalty for only 25% damage while being post-devour. It was a really bad trade-off. But as soon as they've decided to make it multiplicative, it actually became usable. Yo, pieces armor gives a ton of defense, but yeah, compared to other options, it's good. Old Dimensional Soul sucks. Yeah, Old Dimensional Soul Artifact was really bad. I do appreciate... Oh, that's nice. I do appreciate how they made the freaking, you know, the hard mode casters in the dungeon, made them not, like, attack instantaneously. That's very nice. Because all three of them love ambushing you, especially Diabolists. Like, I hate Diabolists so much that they like, they're so disruptive, they constantly fill the screen with projectiles in like 3 seconds of being out, but I do appreciate that they don't do that. And the literal teleport's behind you. Coffee, I don't need it. No thanks. So yeah, it's these ragged casters that are causing this ball of energy. There's Paladin. I presume I probably don't want to be hit by that attack. Shadow Beam Staff. I'm surprised how like little damage that does. Ooh, and it dropped a bunch of dungeon spirits. Coffee IRL on the other hand though, I've never really been a big coffee person. I just don't like the taste of it. I don't mind if it's like mixed in like a mocha or something, but like on its own coffee is just kind of. Yeah. Oh, should consume these as well? I'm playing Fargo, isn't it? Not too Calcon. You're done with Calcon next. 25% additive range damage and 24 defense and 20% ammo conservation, but that doesn't matter. But yeah, I probably will at least do tier 3 Old One's Army on tier. But again, that is post-Golem. Probably should use Battle Cry. I'm sure that will end well in the dungeon. Throw that away. Don't need need this. Push never turn might be interesting. Oh, that's why there's no enemies spawning, is because this thing is turned off. How's the mod so far? I'd say pretty good. I've liked most of the bosses to some extent. Only real exception I can say that I didn't really like was twins. But overall, I'd say that, you know, the bosses are pretty good. And the grinding hasn't been too bad either. I hope that won't take a turn once Moonlord dies. I guess we'll see. Just for reference, Vortex Armor is 28% defense, 12% crit damage and critical strike chance. But again, multiplicative. Like, don't undervalue how good multiplicative things are. Like, multiplicative is way, way, way stronger than additive. At least if you're, like, mainly using a lot of damage, like, in your build. If you're not going so hard on the damage, then it's not that big of a factor. Since its damage is impacted less by diminishing returns when you don't have that much of it. But if you do have a lot of it, then multiplicative is fantastic. I didn't even realize it was causing it. The paladin shots were like causing avalanches when they hit. Avalanches, but you know what I mean. Stuff falling from the ceiling. My helmet's still buried up by the time, yeah. Again, I will try it out, but, you know. Just saying we will see which one's better. And which one I find more useful. But first we have to get there. Hey, there's a bone feather. I also think that the way this flamethrower works is pretty cool. Hi, JVZ. Is that how you prefer people to pronounce your name, by the way? Just JVZ? Or is there some other way you prefer it pronounced? Hey, you get elf melter? Yeah, I guess that's an option. There's Paladin Shield, I assume that I'll probably need that later. You don't have a slice clue how this shit should be pronounced. Alright, noted. Get rid of these deadly spikes that steal your health and won't even feel bad about it. Need 2 paladin shields at least. Anyway, can I see from here how the... Yeah, it looks like it's coming... Oh, come on. Looks like it's going along pretty well. But yeah, I definitely need to build more housing somewhere. I don't need this. Yeah, keep that. Where should I build more housing then? Maybe in like the underground hollow or something? Yeah. Yeah, no, underworld. Need 2 paladin. No, you don't need those 2 paladin shields. I know I built a couple houses down here earlier, but I know they got corrupted. Yeah, I can just reclaim the resources from them. Just rebuild somewhere else. Probably mine the walls first. Throw that away, don't need that, don't need that. I'll keep that though. Don't need those, they're not material. Throw that away. Where's the hammer? There it is. Interesting, Diabloist can spawn in Hell as well as the dungeon, apparently. Playing on the beta that fixes that. Alright. Red Devil. Surprised that flamethrower is working on enemies made of fire. Oh, come on. Please just let me mine. Oh, come on. We still got those nasty 200 plus damage projectiles from Vanilla. Your sinister exploding bat. It's a pretty neat feature, to be fair. Throw that away. Yeah, they just... Alright. And you just casually stroll over to the underground hollow. Alright. Sure, nothing bad will happen if I just build some houses here. That there. That there. Probably just something about funny stuff like the vanilla damage from Ruined Wizards and such. Yeah, it can be kinda overwhelming sometimes. Just how off the walls insane some of the damage or some of the vanilla damage numbers are. Anything interesting happened in the first 20 minutes? No. I built a house for the truffle. That's about... no, I've also explored the dungeon a bit too. But no, nothing too crazy yet. We're getting there though. Do I have the chairs in my inventory? Please tell me I do. Yeah. Good, good, good. There's the chair there. And not multiple of them, just one. That and put it there. This is a 600 damage, good god. Yeah. Kind of crazy how they just kind of let how like the vanilla devs just decided that was like an acceptable number for anything. Yeah, it just goes to show master mode stat load, I guess. Alright. Are these houses sufficient? Okay, good. Who to put here then? Probably Party Girl like Zero, I would assume, and then Squirrel. Sure, why not? And then force them to move in. Yeah, she's like Zero. Okay, I think that's settled for now. Probably don't need any more houses then. Have this, all of this. That. I'll just use that for later then. I guess another thing I could do is actually grind for life fruits because I still haven't done that yet. I would like to be able to reassign one of those houses up there. Alright. Honestly, I probably could just use gravitation potions and just do that, but yeah, laziness is a powerful thing. So let's make it day again. My wizard does 1060 damage if you design this. That's less than Devourer's Head and the Master Death, isn't it? Please let me grab on. Thank you. Alright. Let's... I don't know why the wizard's over here. Maybe he died at some point and then, like, that caused some weirdness. I'm fine with... yeah, the cyborg there. Okay, I did 1410. What was Fab smoking? Is that just Master Death? Or is that Legendary Master Death? Anyone else that should go up here? Let's try Die Trader. Yeah. And then Wizard should go in Hollow. Yes, Master Death. Just Master Death? Oh. I didn't think it did quite that much, but guess I was wrong. And then this was the Wizard. Should go here. Alright. Guess we can build a third house here. This was originally supposed to be the cave pylon, but it ended up just being jungle instead. Built it too close to the rest of the regular underground jungle. And then, yeah, okay. This. And I already have a workbench there, excellent. Still not nearly as high as the Reach Mutant. You can go. Right. Okay, how's the truffle zone going? Yeah, I definitely should be able to spawn in here if housing's not occupied. Alright, cool. Should be good then. Guess I'll just be spawning in whenever it feels like then. I guess now I'll go look for more life roots. Still missing those. And should also get the Miner's Enchantment. Metal detector says there is a life root nearby. Maybe another thing that would be worth doing is making the Ankh Shield. Although I don't really know what I would swap out for it at this point. Oh, there's one. There it is. Oh, come on. Had to get the snipe off. Alright, just some chlorophyte, no one cares. There we go, another life root. Where? It says it's nearby, but where? There it is. Alright, cool. Give me that. Is this a material, by the way? Yes, it is, so I probably should... Even once I get full of, like, full life roots, I should probably still hold on to them. There's another one. Pirate. Invited that guy. Please don't tell me that he moved into the, Okay, good, he didn't. Travel house is still open. Another one. I think you can turn life fruits into him that disables life fruits. The death fruits, I think they're called. Probably see what they're actually. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, yeah, in that case, it's just... There's no reason to make it or get any more than I need, since obviously I'm not going to be using death fruits or anything. Unless there's something else that you need to craft with them, but that seems kind of silly. Another one. Where are we at? We are missing 4. Okay. Well, missing 4, but I have one in my inventory, so only missing 3. Did I shimmer one yet? I don't think I did, thank you for reminding me. So yeah, in that case we need 4 more. There's another one. There's one. So, I have 2 more. Where? There, all the way over there. Alright, 1 more, we should be good then. I believe we got the consumer life fruit. Yeah, like that's kind of been like a running theme this playthrough, is I've just been like forgetting all of the cool stuff that you can do with shimmer. Yeah, there's the last one. Excellent. Alright. And that's max normal life. I don't think Fargo has any other, has anything else? I think that's like 3 defense. That was an increase of 4. Alright. But hey, defense is defense. Can't complain. Especially when it doesn't cost an accessory slot. We don't need that. Hey, that's the wrong button. I probably should have checked if, I think it said the housing was suitable, didn't it? Oh, look at that, the, pirates already moved in? Perfect. And this is good, isn't it? Yeah, it is, okay. So at that point, we're just waiting then on RNG. Guess another thing I probably should be doing is, getting some more, like, getting mushrooms for the actual, like, making stuff. Mushroom. I probably shouldn't be using pickaxe axe since I can like easily break blocks on that one, so I just use the actual axe. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Alright. You ended up not having enough mushrooms, so you're not farming some. On it. Probably just chop down all the trees. Yeah, all the mushroom trees in the area. And then I know there's another one that this elevator happens to cut through, so I'll check that other one too. You just got down all the mushroom trees. I'm sure no one will mind. There's nothing down there. Just teleport. Sure, my helm is weird, but flamethrower is one of the few weapons it's good for. Speaking of flamethrower, that probably should be something I go for next. Is the seasonal moons. Specifically, probably the Frost Moon for Elf Melter, but I remember back at 1.2, the Stinger. Wait, no, that's from Golem. What am I thinking about? Sorry. Yeah, I thought that was from the Pumpkin Moon for a second, but no, that's Golem. I think probably the reason I confused them is because, like, back in 1.2, I used to love just repeatedly farming the Pumpkin Moon with the Stinger. And when Snowman coming, those nerfs pretty hard. Stinger's the other weapon that sure my helm is good for. Drops are still locked behind 15 waves. Or was it 20? Yep, I probably should have made more effort to catch that truffle worm. Oh well. It's 15 in the live version, but I'm on the beta. Anything else? I don't see anything else. There's a handful of other ones later, like there's this... Yeah, let's go to that mushroom biome actually. Get going, spawn is best. What's some other stuff I can make with DVS? Yeah. Yeah. What's it called? This stuff. Wait, some other stuff I can make with. Like, made that. Part of the master. What is this? That's post Moonlord, at least. This thing might be craftable now. And then there's this, which I already made. There's this, which is post pillars, and then there's this, and then the other stuff. I went past it. And there's this weapon, which is... I assume this is late game stuff. Yeah, I think I have everything with the devious energy then. Fargo 2.0 games get closer to vanilla balancing. Straight. Right. Wait, these things that hang from the ceiling also give them glowing mushrooms? Whoops. I didn't think they did. Oh, should have noticed that sooner. Oh well. I guess I'll make what I can with the mushrooms I have and see if I really need any more. Almost I need the full night, so I go craft present. I mean, like, nighttime doesn't really matter. I can instantly reset it whenever I want. Okay, flamethrower doesn't work underwater. Should have figured. Yeah, there's still plenty of stuff to collect here. Fargo's may turn into the star night as soon as you use it. Yeah, that is true. I've done that for a lot of stuff. I think I already have an Azar, but I'll pick another one up just in case. Do I already have an Azar? I do. Do I have a megaphone? Yeah, I do. Just make the counter curse mantra then. Yeah. In that case, I don't need this. I have this. Also gonna have that. I have all of this stuff. Throw those away. Don't need them. Throw those away and those away and those away. Over here like that. Is craftable in anything? No, it isn't. Excellent. And then just teleport down here so I can craft in peace. Hey Daryl, welcome. And I'm not doing anything with Tank Shield, there are better options available. Does it not craft in anything? Tank Shield. Yeah, Colossus is still. What's this? Post-in Golem, it seems. But it needs a Crucible of the Cosmos. How late game is that? Oh, let's see. It needs a multitask center, an elemental assembler, and it's post Modlist. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. Anyway, where was I? So what can I make with Thermite bars exactly? So obviously the hoverboard, that's probably pretty good. Probably this one. Make sure my taking claws if I want, as well as the... Yeah. Upgrade to that. Gaia plate. A helmet. Well, I mean, this guy is still post-golem though. Hoverboard sucks according to what you read in the wiki. I guess that's true actually, since it doesn't have any bonuses with the set, and even if it did, it doesn't necessarily mean it's good with the set. Okay, so let's just make the armor then. This is probably good. Specialist range damage by 15%. Alright, cool. And it's a material, so I assume I can make an enchant with this. Alright, what's this? Mushroom Spear, the Pulse Bow, and the Tactical Shotgun. What do we need? 5% scaling range damage. Piercing weapons spawn a cloud of mushrooms on their first hit. Mushrooms deal 50 HP and consuming them grants the mushroom power for 20 seconds. 12% damage and critical strike chance. I don't know if I really want to be using mushrooms as my healing source. Okay, in that case, it's probably make the naughty present one. So what do we need for that? Just some silver. Alright. This lightning is being rather rude. Music is a bit loud. Alright. Hope it's better. If it's not, just let me know. You know, there wouldn't be any lightning if you had two NPCs at the base. I mean, there's NPCs right there. Unfortunately, they're not close enough. I mean, I don't really care enough. It's not a big deal, but it's just kind of funny. Wait, I probably have enough gel for this, don't I? Is this consumable? Yeah, it is. Slow by a bomb after defeating Ice Queen. There's also a gold worm over there. Alright. Alright. Let's go. And yeah, it does reset night to 7:30. If I miss it. I mean, yeah, I assume it's not the end of the world. I remember at one point there was a way where you could do it with like the dye vat or something, isn't there? Like gold dust and the critter add dye vat, and that lets you make gold critters. Although I assume I probably will need gold critters for something at some point. I mean, I am Ranger after all, may as well lean into the actual Ranger aspect. Might be funny if you can have stuff for free. I mean, that's why I picked it up. Used for the platinum accessory. I mean, if you mean the platinum enchant, I already got that. Unless there's some other accessory that you're referring to. These archers, man, or something else? The snowmies are crazy. Yeah, they really are. Probably should do a better job of like taking care of them, because since they seem to be the biggest threat. I'm also gonna like avoid killing this ever screen until this wave ends, so I can quickly get through the next one. Alright, there we go. So it's like 60% of the wave, which is from the ever screen. Got all this stuff. remember if glorified arrows are any good. Might have been worth trying them out at least. I mean, I guess I can still do that. Can't remember if Santa can click through projectiles, but I'm gonna risk it. Quickly! Well, I crafted them. That's something. Come on. Need one gold crater for the gold enchant. Get a golden crater dish. For God's sake. Please give me... Thank you. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, next wave first. I mean, I kinda did, but the problem is it doesn't despawn the enemies that are already there. And then switch these around. This feels like it's doing nothing. Seems like just trying to like tank with the flamethrower is the best option. Yeah, remember not to like touch the ground though, because there's revealing spiky balls at the bottom. This is not going so well. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna No, I need to try to kill an ice queen because I don't want to have to make another Melanie present. But yeah, given how slow progression's been, there's no way I'm getting to wave 15. Still no ice queen this wave, huh? Try a sniper rifle or some other weapon upgrade. And what upgrades even are available? I mean, I know sniper rifle is there, but I guess I will try something like a sniper rifle after this, but I kinda like. I don't want to waste the event. I want to make another Nolly present, but in order to do that I need to kill an ice queen. In order to kill an ice queen I need to finish the wave. Sniper rifle's pretty good. Maybe that's with the tribal charm being on. What did the tribal charm actually do? Because I know you mentioned that. I've been mentioning that a couple of streams ago, but I don't know what that actually is. It was, I guess. Get to an ice queen at this rate. Good God. There we go. Finally. random enemies stop interrupting, that would be nice. Killed by the lightning, fantastic. At least the Ice Queen doesn't despawn, but I'm probably not going to be able to kill her by 4:30. And she did despawn, fantastic. But yeah, this whole event has just been a waste of time. Didn't get anything from it. So we're not gonna be able to kill it. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. Complete waste of time. Alright, throw those away. I guess I'll just kill the sniper rifle, I guess. I don't know. Need this. One thing you guys know how tough it is. I mean, it's more just how terrible my weapons are, because I was like doing nothing. They were taking so long to whittle down. Knock it off with the guy spamming 5 billion projectiles everywhere. Meant to have a bit better gear by now, at least for moons. I think when the last time I ever really upgraded my gear was. It's been a while. Because I don't really know what I should really be upgrading. I have lost the bullet, the one that pierces twice. There's those cogs and empty bullets. Well, I also need, like, a gun that's, like, good. Steampunker, where is she? She's at the main base. No, she died. Great. There's nail gun from Solar Eclipse. This rifle also automatically converts bullets into high velocity rounds. Yeah. I tried it a bit and it was just too distracting when I'm trying to dodge stuff. Because I'm not used to like how Fargo's enemies work. What to do then? Really not sure. Wrong direction. Spikes, because I prefer not randomly dying to them. Just remember I'm not an emergency ration. Thank you. Are these right back on walls for snipers? I'm not sure actually. Let me check the wiki real quick. Alright, let's see. Dungeon. Alright, let's see. Let's see. There are skeleton snipers behind slab walls, which are not these. These are the brick walls. Okay. Yeah, so I probably should be looking somewhere else then. Oh, these are the slab walls. You can see it on the map, actually. There's those kinds right there. Probably could be going back the other way then. Traveling merchant? Yeah. Actually, yeah, I probably should pick him up, actually. Okay, what is it? It's the same area where the rusty armored bones spawn, so that's what I gotta be looking for. Those the rusty armored bones. If those guys are spawning, then I'm in the right area. So yeah, it's this area right here. Where the sniper should be able to spawn. And then, yeah, that's on my hotbar, so I can actually use it. There's a tactical skeleton nearby, but not a sniper. Also look out for paladins. I got a paladin shield already. Just one though. Actually, yeah, no, it was one. Apparently the crimson is right outside. Five whole seconds of curse, huh? Ah, there's a sniper rifle. First try. Oh yeah. Interesting, the dungeon slimes contain a paladin. Light projectiles new. Yeah, I think it's from the Ragged Casters. I believe we found the perfect angle here. Alright. Anyway, we got... Oh wait, that was the rifle scope, not the actual sniper rifle. Whoops. I mean, that's still good though for like recon scope, but... Yeah, not what we're looking for, unfortunately. Let's get a campfire here. Just for some nice regen. Got a sniper rifle, I think. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did right here. Okay. Okay, probably shouldn't do that there. Probably this over the Onyx Blaster, actually. And high velocity rounds, which needs the Steampunker. Did she respawn? No, she didn't. So immediately got both the rifle and the scope. I'm not sure if that was like from the same enemy, but apparently I got them like, you know, pretty quickly. Alright. You're selling anything of value. Some sake. Yeah, nothing found. Sentenced to the box for eternity. Throw that away. Yeah, for this. Should really hold on to this, because like it's getting kind of annoying when the rare creature finder keeps finding the old shaking chests instead of like an NPC that actually matters. Hey, the Steampunker's here. Paint sprayer is used, I think. I'm fairly certain I already have one. Yeah, I do. Alright. Buy some of those. And then we need hollow or empty rounds, which are from the arms dealer, I think. We kill Golem and get the sniper skill, which is 10% damage, 10% crit. Yeah. I know. But I want to like get like Golem preparation first. Do you know? Oh yeah, you do. Did I use the paint sprayer for an enchant? No, I think I did. Did I? Where's paint sprayer used in? I mean, I know I used lead paint for an enchant. Yeah, yeah, it's only used for Architect Gizmo pack, which is then Hand of Creation, then World Shaper Soul. Okay, cool. Golem was a difficulty spec for you? Oh wait, I need way more shells. Whoops. Whoops. Golem kind of sits on his ass and does not die. Full stack should be good enough. Alright, put this away forever. Actually, no, hold on to one of those keys. I really need to get that shaking chest off of the NPC roster list. Alright, this over the crystal bullets probably. Make the pouch. Do I really need it? Because I mean, yeah, it's not. I'm not losing any ammo. Does it matter? Yes, might as well. Okay, that's that. I guess let's try it again. Thankfully it's only 5 Souls of Fright. Not wasting too much on this now. Flamethrower was doing pretty well for the early wave, so I'll just stick with that. Get a new shroom my helmet. Alright. Craft. Alright. Well, I'll swap it out depending on what weapon I'm using. And I'm just using Flamethrower, so I'll stick with the other one. Don't want the enemy spawning in the caves, so I'll just fly up a bit. What is that inaccuracy? Come on, it's a sniper rifle. Why does it have that much inaccuracy? These non-crits are really hurting. Might be good on actual bosses though, since it's easier to hit. This is some... Okay, this is pretty good chunking, though. Oh, it's the freaking Adamantite Ancient. How could I forget? Yeah, Adamantite Ancient is, like, actively not helping at all right now. Not sure what to swap this out for. Yeah, Boreal Wood at this stage, I'm sure it'll be good. Actually, since the sniper rifle can pierce, I may as well just use this for dealing with swarms of enemies instead. Instead of Flamethrower. Zombie elf. Seems way better than the Flamethrower. Yeah, it definitely is. Yep, just hold down click on the Ever Scream until it dies. snowballs are doing a lot of damage. Seems like I think MPG mentioned the other day that they were like soft capped. I think at some level of damage. Because I mean, for how much damage the sniper rifle is doing, and maybe it's still doing a reasonable amount. Not sure. Either way, it's kind of one of those things where I just don't really know what enchant to put right now. So may as well just go for some extra damaging projectiles. They are soft capped. The soft cap might be due to the wizard enchant. Yeah, that's another possibility too. Does it actually say? Reduce minimum. Yeah, right there. Increased damage soft cap. So yeah, that's what's causing it. Did I ever get one for? Okay, good. I did get one for Elf Watchers. Good. Because like those guys are by far the hardest part of this. Yeah, it definitely is really good with the wizard enchant. Where are the bosses? Please zoom out on the minimap a bit. Probably shouldn't be standing that close. This is a sniper rifle after all. Double kill. Excellent. Thank God the archers are much easier to live now. Yeah, they were kind of like kind of hard to kill and kind of because of how numerous they are and also like fairly damaging. So I'll take all the help I can get with them. Why are so few bosses spawning? Okay, there's another one, but I'm gonna see. Make sure I don't kill this one before this wave ends. There we go. Okay, good. Guys are crazy because they apply their damage halving before defense. Yeah, that's quite a lot. that would be very, very impactful then. I think it was wave 12 that they... Oh wait, no, sorry. It's this wave that they start spawning. I don't think wave 15 is possible, but I do think I can. I can definitely kill this ice queen before daybreak. Wait, I have the rifle scope. I should be using that, actually. Binoculars, my beloved. There we go. Excellent. Honestly, though, I'm just not seeing how you're supposed to be able to get to wave 15. I guess I just need even better gear? Or do I need a better approach? Like a better strategy? No job set, I mean, yeah, we're still multiple waves from that happening. But at least now Mutant, or sorry, Abomination sells the summoning item, the non-person. Damn, the ice cream wasn't even enough to end the wave. Well, is bumps all the items just on the boss yet, or is that just the thing on wave 15? I mean, I would assume it would just be wave 15, because then, like, you would need it. Because, like, otherwise you could just cheese it. Rework is fine though, if not then we'll have to figure something out. Alright. Yeah. Why I don't like Violence 101. I'm gonna do OA2. I mean, OA2 is supposed to be post-1 mech, isn't it? And currently I'm, like, post-Plantera. Okay, walk over here just to be able to use this. You... like solar tablets. Let's go for a defender of Mel's trees. Still by Abomination after defeating Ice Queen, but I did that. Where is it? Get access to Apprentice Enchant. Guess I probably should then. Where'd the Tavern Keeper go? I reassigned him somewhere, didn't I? So hard keeping track of him. He's at the hollow. Whoops, not that. Give me like 6 of them. Alright. I probably should have picked up the freaking lightning rod first. Or, yeah, these things I had in the chest. Alright. Probably not super useful against tier 2, but better than nothing, so. Good piercing, good projectile velocity, yeah. Sniper rifle does seem like a surprisingly good crowd control weapon. I wonder if Platinum Enchant works with Ethereal Mana. Alright. One there, one. I'm trying to recall if I've, like, done OA at all since it got nerfed. And another one. Interesting question, but I doubt it actually works like that. Guess we may as well try. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Unfortunate. Understandable though. rifle, or the sniper rifles I caught control of it. Well, neither did I. But apparently it does have pretty decent piercing. Sniper rifle's just like a really good weapon. Yeah. It has its own built-in rifle scope. Just go with one side at a time. That's easiest. Getting stuck on the platform. Wasn't too bad. Going into wave 4 with the crystals still unharmed. Almost like Ranger's a good class. It's more like almost like there is no such thing as a bad class. Whoops. Not that. Please. Yeah. Yeah, it's just frustrating when, like, people are like, oh, this class is just completely useless. Or, oh, I played this class and it's so bad. This feels unnerved. Like, the only reason I can deal with it is because I have using post-planetary here. Super lame. Quest mode, no except for Super Radiant Slaughter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Corinth Prime is a good counterexample. Corinth Prime is a lot of fun. Although, you know, supremely overpowered at the moment. Here's the... I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing wrong here. Crowd control weapons and killing everything. What is that noise though? I'm not understanding how these things work. I don't get it. It sucks up bullets. this way. Yeah, this feels really nasty, and I don't know why. LeBron James reportedly forgot to set sound.max instances equals 1. Every time someone streams it becomes 50 times harder. I think it's going okay so far, but I'm sure that will change quickly. You know, that's honestly probably a good idea. Just because having them clustered like this means they're not shooting most of the time. I mainly just want them here so that they would be like able to defend both sides, but I mean, like, yeah, it just means the fact that they're not doing anything for like so long means that, like, you know, their utility is like severely diminished. Okay, I think I did it. Okay, whew. That was too close. Yeah, that felt like I felt like it was closer than that should have been. Just do. Okay, what is Apprentice's what does this do? Fire your next closest weapon's projectile as support. Support weapon will fire 1/7 as often as it would normally. Consumables are consumed, mana spent, and ammo is selected. Long way to perfection. That's interesting. You're using the pre-armor sentries? Yeah, because I don't have any defender medals to get the good ones. But now that I do have them. Do I start with vampire knives? Oh yeah, that's a thing that exists too. Although, I mean, is there any easier way to get the Crimson Key? Where's the freaking... I always have to re-find all my NPCs every time I want to locate one of them. Just save the mills for 2 or 3 centuries and do it then? That was miserable. 10 crimson enemy banners can be crafted into a Crimson Key. I don't see any way to get it. really that for you. I mean, I guess they changed it then. I can't sell these back, right? Yeah, I can't. Usually get more by grinding out ogres and dark mages from the Abomination shop. Oh yeah, I guess that'll probably be easiest then. Let's do that. Yeah, it does drop the Tomb of Infinite Wisdom. So what else do we need? It was the Apprentice gear, I thought. Yeah, it was this Tome of Infinite Wisdom, Golden Shower, and then Clinger Staff. Interesting. Yeah, I have everything I need then from the ogres themselves. The Sandstorm causes Grimtane Desert causes more mobs to appear. Barkeep, yeah, I know Barkeep sells the gear, but I was wondering if there's anything else I need. Clinger Staff. Yeah, you just get it from Corrupt Mimics then. Oh, have I not killed a, I don't think I've killed a Corruption Mimic. Guess I should probably go do that then. Phantom Phoenix. Probably not super useful. Okay, so put those away. I'll keep those in my inventory for now. 65 Defender medals, and then yeah, I need Key of Night. Because they don't have enough souls then. Yeah, alright. Just gonna put these in Autotrash, they're not helpful. And we also need that. Please get out of this little cove. Okay, thank you. Yeah, looks like there's already another corruption mimic here. That's cool. There we go. Perfect. This. Don't need it. Don't need this. Don't need this. Alright, probably is. Probably should be worth. It probably is worth holding on to all these random miscellaneous weapons. Dart rifle. Wait, no. Give me one of those Clinger Staffs, and they'll just shimmer it. Oh wait, no, it's Golden Shower. Whoops. It's material, probably hang on to that. Hang on to that too for recon scope later. Don't throw those away. Oh yeah, what do we actually need for Golden Shower? So it's a Tome and Ichor and more Souls of Night. Okay. And we need a bookcase too, don't we? Yeah, we do. Alright. Are there any ruined houses this way? Yeah. Just look for a bookcase in one of these ruined houses. That's usually my go-to. I guess the dungeon probably would be good for finding them too. But I'm already here, so whatever. See a mimic there. Give me your money. Excellent. Any bookcases in here? No. Just a grandfather clock. No one cares. In here, also no. Still nothing. What about in here? Still nothing. Another clock. Yeah. Nothing. Still nothing. Piano. Don't care. There we go. Perfect. This. Throw all that stuff in there. I just throw that away. Don't need that. Okay. We have Ichor. Yeah, we do. Okay. And I just need a tome from the wizard then. How far am I? I'm currently post Plantera. And like kinda trying to do the Frost Moon, but it has not had much success. Okay, so there it is. Oh yeah, I need to actually buy the stuff from the Tavern Keep. That's the wrong thing. Please click on the human, not the slime. Alright. You and you and you. Alright. In it goes. Alright, fantastic. Alright, let's put this away for now then. NPCs standing in front of each other will never not be annoying, yeah. I understand why NPCs don't just walk around in their house at night instead of having to stay fixed in one location. I've never understood why they did that. I'm trying to think. So if I shoot this, okay, yeah, it does occasionally shoot the flame out. Guess we can try doing this maybe instead for Frost Moon. That's the wrong thing. Maybe like Reforges would have been good to get to, but yeah, whatever. Just pick these up. Please shoot me. Thank you. Rest in peace, Steampunker. Best use case for apprentices, either weapons that show long-lasting projectiles or weapons that give utility, like vampire knives. There has to be some better way to get vampire knives then. Actually, come to think of it, like, this is a corruption world, I think. I don't even think there is a Crimson Chest unless Fargo's makes them both spawn. Or if you can, like, shimmer between, like, Scourge of the Corruptor and, Vampire Knives. You can convert between variants? Okay, that's what I thought. That guy. Syntax. Wasn't best about the worlds out the other bottom chest. I have no idea. Vampire knives probably just would be good in general for that whole playthrough. Well, except for Moonlord, of course, but yeah, that's a different beast. Where is everybody? Probably should turn that off. That might be why. That actually might be why there's been so few spawns. It's just. Can we turn this on until we get a boss? There we go. Much better. This is how you do this now. Just turn on battle cry for a couple seconds, then you get 500 billion enemies. Excellent. Don't even bother with the bosses because they don't spawn, so it's easier to just deal with these swarms of random enemies instead. Yeah, that's the strategy. Just use Battlehorn for like a couple seconds, make a bunch of enemies spawn, and then just deal with them. I believe I finally figured it out. Kill those guys before finishing up the other screen. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, just wanted to finish off the wave before killing the Ice Queen. Finish off the wave, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. I feel like honestly, a sniper rifle might be better as like a support weapon. Since it usually fires really slow, so if you got like some fast firing weapon and then just use that, then you would still be getting like a bunch of sniper rifle bullets. That might be the strat. Does this work? Oh wait, no, it's 1/7 the speed of the like the weapon's fire speed, not the weapon that you're actually using. Oops. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Me please with the chill debuff. Man. Come on. Not even 50% from an Ice Queen. Kinda crazy. But yeah, it does just seem like killing the tiny enemies is the like optimal way to do this, just because the big like scary bosses take so much time to kill. Oh no, you don't. I got to round 15 fair and square. God damn it. Might be a good idea to invest in Warmth Potion. I mean, it doesn't really come up that much until like the very end. Did that Ever Scream actually drop anything? Nope, of course he didn't. This is getting kind of frustrating. Okay, one more time, because I think at this point I understand the strategy now. Just use Battle Potion and try to ignore the boss enemies when possible. These boss enemies are such a scam. Take way too long to kill. One last time. Actually, oh, let me check if I actually have Warmth Potions first. Only 10 of them. What drops them? Yeah, just annoying to farm enemies. Yeah, I guess I could just... yeah, fine. Fine. It's probably faster to go. Fastest way to do this would be, like, use this to go to the ocean, and then use this to teleport. Alright. Make a potion or two if you don't like farming. I mean, it's nice to just have the buff permanently instead of having to worry about running out. Plus, I mean, I do die a fair bit, so I mean, I'm just gonna completely forget to rebuff or like drink another one. So I'll just quickly get the infinite of the buff. Snowflakes, so there's the platinum enchantment. And I also need to have this on, because that's the thing that actually makes them drop the potions. I guess I could also use a frozen turtle shell as well. Please hit them. Okay, I think I was at 10 in the chest, so I need 20 then. Currently at 6. Please hit the target. Why? It takes like 600 rounds to actually hit them. Yeah, there we go. Frozen turtle shell. Perfect. Another one. I don't know if I can like shimmer them into something, but I'll happily take another one. Still no more of the Vikings. Remember having to farm for actual hours for the present talent to return of the world, even inside of a dedicated farm. It's also not even counting the time it took to build the farm as well. I'm so glad that like farms are pretty much like never a requirement to like make a big one for any mod. Which is why I always find it kind of silly when I see people like, especially in Calmain, when they're like, when they spend like however many hours building a farm in the hollow so they can like farm for the Rod of Discord. Which is like, congrats, you just wasted like 5 hours. There's the icicle. Not really sure if it's useful though. Please shoot the enemy. Thank you. A lot of tortoises. Interesting that Calamity is adding both the crafting recipe in addition to boosting his drop rate. I mean, I guess it's just there for, like, for people who don't know that Calamity adds the recipe at all, or really hate fishing, I guess. Although fishing, for the most part, isn't that bad when playing modded. Please go down. Just leave that there for no reason. There's 2 more. Just 6 more potions. Fishing gets too much crap, not gonna lie. Yeah, some people are excessively harsh on it for no reason. I feel like I'm one of the few people who isn't super polarized. Oh my god! I'm one of the few people who isn't super polarized on fishing. Like, I don't love it, but I don't really hate it either. Yeah. Back we go, again. So at the beginning of that, it gets a bit less tedious, yeah, especially once you get, like, a good supply of bait. So you don't have to, like, you know, keep breaking bushes to randomly find, like, grasshoppers and worms. A lot of stuff is very slow at the beginning, yep. Certainly is. Can we please stop with this, please? You don't need this many of these. Need this. I guess more than frozen shell. Yep, you got exactly what we needed. Another icicle. Don't really care. All I care about is the Vikings. I guess and the flanks is if they want to spawn, but they don't seem to want to, so. Got it, I think. Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Okay, I'm out of here. Finally. I mean, Supreme Helper Mini Supreme is a hefty undertaking, takes much time, but achievements are optional in nature. That's the point complaining about optional achievement. I mean, a lot of people like getting all achievements in games. I think complaining about Supreme Helper Minion was justified back in 1.3, because it was really hard to get that many quests. It was very time consuming too. But like, ever since Journey Mode was added, you can get it fairly quickly with that, without cheating. You'll also complain about purifying the entire world. I mean, that one, there's a couple ways to get around that. Like the one I did, for example. Are we good? I think we're good then. Use Supreme Helper Minion via Journey Mode. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of how it's... That is like definitely the easiest way to go about it. Really getting a lot of mileage out of this lava too. bothered with the speedrun slash Steel Soul ones, because it's not your kind of thing. Steel Soul is like hardcore, isn't it? Just have to beat the game without dying. Steel Soul's permadeath, yeah. I never like that kind of thing. Including in Terraria. I think permadeath is just not a good mechanic in general. Unless the game is like explicitly balanced for it, like roguelites. But that's different. There isn't really anything like fun or interesting about haha, you died, now you have to start from square one. Like, it's not interesting, it's not fun. I guess you could argue it adds more stakes, but I mean, you could also just as easily consider, like, you could just as easily try your hardest to not die at all in a playthrough, and it would be exactly the same. I guess you could argue there is no stakes, but I mean, like, is it really fun to lose your world when you die? My achievement is that I have to beat every boss in Radeon. It's really hard. Yeah, look at how fast it's going. It's been only 2 minutes, I'm already on wave 11. Yeah, it's totally the play to just ignore the boss enemies, because they are so inefficient. Although unfortunately, it's kinda harder with the Ice Queens. Seems like these guys also give like 5% progress, is it? That's not bad. Radeon, his boss kills you in one hit, by the way. There we go. This is even better. Turn this on. Thank you, Tommy, for spending your €2 on me. I'm mainly trying to more capitalize on the iframes that you get from getting hit. This might be a good time, honestly, for like Star Cloak or something. Like, or yeah, Cross Necklace maybe. Just for iframes. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn on Battle Cry now and just try to, like, deal with the Ice Queens. Or this swarm of Yetis and stuff. I feel like flamethrowers should do more damage to Yeti since they're covered in fur, so their fur would be immediately set ablaze, and I imagine that would be quite painful. Alright, there we go. Wave 15, so now we can finally actually, like, start getting stuff from this. More piercing? Yeah. Unfortunately, this isn't Bloons, so I can't just give it primary mentoring and call it a day. But hey, at least I can get stuff now. And I still have like 3 minutes to do that. I think these guys might be a slight problem actually. They're just clogging up the enemy spawn limit. There's Dropple. I didn't see it. Was it Snowman Cannon? No, it was just the North Pole. Oh, you're just saying like, oh, we got the first drop of the event. Okay, yeah. Sorry, misinterpreted what you meant. Okay, bring up warp. Okay, it's calling out most of it. Yeah, just, well... Yeah, so just... Yeah, that's probably the best then. Is just turn it on really quick, and then, like... Just to force spawn a boss. Well, of course, it spawns ability in other enemies as well. Where did this elf melter come from? I can't remember. Actually, I'll check next time, by the way. While I'm waiting for it to respawn. Ability in other enemies playing the second boss, yeah. I think elf... It's from the sand tanks, isn't it? The elf melter? Melters from tank, yeah, okay. Probably should be trying to farm those then instead of the ice springs. Now the North Pole, no one cares. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I really do not like this system of like only being able to get drops from them when after wave 15, because it kind of encourages you to do what I've been doing, and like the problem is when you get to like when you get that late, then pretty much the only way to like you're constantly fighting against the like late game enemies instead of like the earlier ones, and it makes actually getting the things you want from the lower tier bosses a lot harder. So I really do not like the way that that's done here. I don't think there's any reason for it. It just makes it a lot more annoying. These elf shirts. Nutcracker banner. Elf copter banner, that could be nice. Reindeer bills. Ice Queen relic. I don't really get it. Like, I'm not sure what it really adds other than making it annoying. I know that normally by the end of the event you're kind of just drowning in drops normally, but like restricting it to around 15 doesn't really do much, I feel. Doesn't like change it that much. And can I use worse persuasion because you at least were going to get to late waves too easily? Make sure you can reach far enough into the event before you can reap the drops. I mean, if you can access the event at all, then you have post-planetary gear. Like, you should be able to get there. But at the same time, like, for being post-planetary, I feel very like underpowered, and I'm not really sure, like, what I can do. I mean, I'm currently trying to become more powerful. I mean, the whole point of this is to try to get the elf melter. But the thing is, the elf melter comes from the sand tanks, and the sand tanks, like, are not, like, it's hard to focus out just the sand tanks when ice queens are trying to, like, kill you as soon as you get that deep in your thing. Does Abomination sell the, he should sell the, presents now, shouldn't he? Did any of them drop trophies? I got 2 Ice Queen trophies. And a couple of relics. The other ones? Yeah. Please tell me you sell. Okay, good. Yeah. I'm trying to determine if I should keep going for Elf Melter or if I should just like try to do Golem at this point. Because I feel like I'm not really making a lot of progress. We got a Sensei trophy that you can turn into Elf Melter. The relic or the trophy or both. Sniper is good enough. Alright, I'll take your word for it then. Okay, we already know where the temple is. Yeah, it should be easy to set up a teleporter there. Alright, we'll try this then. I guess I'll open the door out of courtesy, but I definitely do not need to do that. Sniper plus glorified shotbow is extremely good. Next over here. Sniper isn't good enough, then it should be with stuff like Shroomite enchant. Yeah, I probably shouldn't make that as well. The Shroomite enchant. Yeah, don't teleport home. Teleport over here. Teleport here. Mine this out. Boom, boom. Perfect. And, ooh, nice, it's on this side. Alright, cool. What does this do? Wires enabled and reduce spawn rates. Is there any reason that I should be allowed to forget about the actuator bomb that planetary drop? Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. So, does it spawn just like a big like block where I can put the yeah, where I can put the temple in? Mine pressure plates. Damn it. Or can I place it anywhere? It actuates blocks around the altar and forms a large cube-shaped area. Okay. Alright. Please place it in the inventory slot. Okay, there we go. Alright. Please get out of the way. Please. Thank you. Alright. And then... it was the lizard. Alright, cool. This... read this. Clears a space around the list Valter. We use when spending it in front of it. Activates laser blocks and destroys other. Only works in the jungle time to live. Oh wait, yeah, it's actuated. We can wish that the Terraria devs would make it so that Golem remains consistently large, but they like suffering. They like excess pointless suffering. Why are parrots here? Okay, I'd say this is probably flat enough. Can I hammer these or no? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Just want to make them a flat surface because I know that sometimes the game can be kind of silly with how it handles slopes and platforms like this. Like sometimes you'll like run down the platform even though there's like you don't push us. Okay, let's finally open this so I can stop wasting so many. Stop clogging up the metal detector with it. I don't think platforms work on Golem. I mean, I just want to, like, okay, fine, I'll use blocks then. I just want, like, a clean ground for Golem. A nice flat surface. I did not mean it. Oh, I'm out of greater healing potions. Oh, not why I only get healed 100. Okay. I actually do need the summoning item though, so let's go look for that. There's one. This, and 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 this. Yeah, so I've heard that people don't really like Eternity Golem that much. You're here now? Guess we'll see if I concur. I need to get mud. Need mud to properly seal off the floor. This. Tyranny Golem is fun, but a bit chaotic. A lot of his 9 parts are in bed now. He's just kind of boring. Please hit the target. Thank you. This may look like Sans Undertale. For the sake of having this even, I'm gonna put another layer here, just so it's perfectly even. Not an OCD thing, I just don't like bobbing up and down while I'm trying to run. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so only the head is vulnerable for the first phase, it seems. Seems very slow, but I'm sure that will change. Okay, he also summons stuff from the ceiling. Could keep that in mind whenever he slams down. But yeah, Sniper Rifle seems to be doing pretty good so far. Ow. Okay, not sure what I was supposed to do there. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Okay, interesting how like slow this fight is. Like how slow the projectiles are. Okay, it seems like he like does that, like that attack, like the height of that attack depends on like where you are, so you don't want to like, don't want him to start that attack too high up. You want to be able to like go over him. Good to know. Damn it! Please, come on. Can you please not? Okay. And just keep bobbing and weaving. I wonder if he does anything else as his health gets low. I saw that one coming, so when he does the flash is when he's about to like do the, I don't even know what you'd call that, like the skewer from like Mario Maker. Whenever he flashes, that's when he's gonna do that attack. And I'm about to die. Yeah. Can still see defenseless. Is that the right shrew my helmet? I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's the one for guns. Yeah, increases gun damage by 15%. Stems the golem without an altar. Don't need that. Traveling merchants departed. Oh well. Probably should have. Oh, I don't have enough wood to make a campfire. Whoops. You know, I still haven't reforged my accessories at all. I probably should do that at some point, but like I just don't care enough, and it doesn't make. Actually, it probably does make a significant difference, given that like the reforges seem to be buffed. Like Violent is an additional like 4% attack speed instead of just specifically melee speed. Like that probably is pretty good. There's a no-hit so far. First phase does seem pretty straightforward. Ow. Yeah, just when he does like the roar without flashing, that means he's gonna throw the lasers everywhere in the spiky balls. Skewer attack. Just keep chipping away. Okay, good thing he went the other direction. Dang it. Curious if he has a desperation phase or anything. Okay, that was not that hard. Violence is a level 4 prefix, isn't it? I mean, it's the top level, yeah? Violence 2%? Yeah, sorry. Not 4%, 2%. What's... I mean, you said that was nerfed. What's the unnerfed version like? Like, what's the current live version? Hey, the Stinger. Hell yeah. Not very different. Inflicts a debuff that says defense to 0 instead of lowering DR, so repeated helps are punished more. Well, how long did that debuff last? Is this thing I was looking at? No, oh wait, no, I forget. That's locked behind Moonlord. Also consistently heals, fist delete projectiles, debuffs are worse. Heals doesn't passively heal anymore. Yeah. It's always so stressful when the boss is just passively healing because you're constantly worried that like all your, you know, all your efforts are just gonna go to waste. Okay, we have the Stinger now. I think it's the arms dealer who sells more Stingerables, doesn't he? Yeah. Alright, cool. One damn Song mini boss. Okay, what exactly should I be looking forward to then? So we've done Golem, and yeah, it's just the just the events then Fish Run and then Empress. Alright. Stinger should be good. Actually, let me get a good reforge on it. Doesn't have to be Unreal, just a good one. Demonic, okay, good. Put these presents away. Yeah. Alright, let's try this one more time then. You make Lithospheric and Pure Heart is pretty cool, I think. And no, Old One's Army Tier 3 enchants are opened up now, but that requires defeating Tier 3 of Old One's Army. Alright, what is this? Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, this looks more like a tool rather than something that directly like helps in combat. And there's also Pure Heart, you say? Immunity to negative biome effects and various impurity buffs. Hold M to the debuff. By 10 by 30%, move to by 10%, max life by 10%, and rare enemy spawn rate. Not sure if this is particularly useful. The minion does help a lot in combat. What am I missing for it? I mean, obviously, yeah, I don't have any green solution in there, so what do I need for a Pure Heart? The wings. Wait, yeah, I don't have the wings in there? Oh, they're right there. Whoops. And then just green solution from the Steampunker. Alright, that's easy. Paper Shield got nerfed. Oh wait, this is the hollow biome? Not anymore. Usually it's 5 creepers, not 3. Alright, cool. And then, what was the other one? It was Litho something. What are we missing for it? Fair bit of stuff. A security wallet. I know I used a security wallet last time. Did I? I thought I had... Yeah, I thought I had the security wallet last time. Checkbox of gizmos. I don't think I have the cement mixer or the bricklayer, but probably should check with the traveling merchant. Are you selling anything that I don't have yet? No. Back to the pit. Security oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, okay. I have Architect Gizmo Pack. I'm stupid. Okay. So, what do we need for it then? This though. Whoops. So there's this and this. Still need the runic candle and the wretched pouch. Oh, no, it's runic. Runic. Box of Gizmos is the thing Children's Gold dropped. Yeah, it's hard for me to remember. I just hear the word gizmo and I think oh, I dropped some rune wizards and I just think I think Architect Gizmo Pack is what comes to my mind. Okay, we need to do Goblin Invasion again. Do I have do I have a standard laying in there? No, I don't. Just need one from Abomination then. And I don't think I've ever killed a rune wizard, have I? So I don't have the item for it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I still haven't killed a rune wizard, but that's fine. I can just use Battlecry. I mean, wizard slaps you. Not really using any bows at the moment, so I'll just put this away. Flamethrower served me well, but I think it's also time for it to go away. The Rune Orb can be crafted anyway. Gem robe and a wizard hat. Wrong thing. Yeah, I already used my wizard hat. Yeah, the spare one I had. But that's fine, I can get the thing that summons Tim to get another wizard hat, I guess. You. Alright, cool. Mission accomplished. Alright. And a robe. Shadow Flame Knife. What did you miss? I killed Golem. Not sure how long you've been going for. Goblin Peon, you say? Yeah, Golem was significantly easier in this version than the live version, I've been told. But it was fairly painless, honestly. Now I'm just grinding for post-stick golem stuff. Live version golem is not even that bad for you. I think you did yours in 3 or 4 attempts anyway. Olin's army after this is just gonna suck. Yeah, it probably will, honestly. Given how rough Tier 2 was with how good my gear was, I assume that, like, Tier 3 is probably not gonna be any easier. I don't know if Betsy got changed. I would be surprised if I even get to Betsy. Yeah, okay, don't actually die. I do want to. I do want gear for this thing. Or equipment. Yeah. Just the bow, though? Guessing Betsy got nerfed. Yeah, the thing with Betsy is it's kind of painful to grind a temp on her because unlike with normal bosses, you can't really just summon her. Well, I guess you can, but you have to kill her first, assuming that Deviant. Or like Deviant to like, you know, do that thing that Deviant does. Still the relevant item. Need a lot too, the debuffs are awful. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give like Olin's army like 1 or 2 shots and then just call it good. Yeah, it's a material. It's also material. Material? Okay, don't throw this away. The skeleton gunners. We're looking for the thing to summon. The goblin. There we go. Goblin summoner. Oh, during goblin army. Never the crystal is immune to damage while Betsy is alive. Okay, that's really nice actually. Just need to. And I'm guessing it's still wave 7. You need to make it to wave 7. Tier 3 enchants are incredibly good, so I'd say try that out if you can. You need to make a gem robe. I guess just a topaz robe. And Liz, it's a rune orb. Take that. Do not bother with any OA enchant except for Apprentice until you forced to use them together. Never knew the crystal was immune to damage while Betsy is alive. Well, I mean, it's definitely not a vanilla thing, so. Oops. What exactly is the thing called I'm looking for? It's the wretched pouch, okay. Yep, first try, of course. May as well use these now. after this, it's time for a chat with a rune wizard. This away. Hey chat, you're gonna berate him on why he has to deal so much contact damage. Actually, it was already night on the surface. Guess we'll go do that now. Whatever. Apparently it's a material for something. Not that. This. The whole point of this debuff was like, standing in the range. Not sure I didn't like it. Same thing. Just gonna heal for a moment. Right. I'd rather not deal with the solar eclipse right now. Maelstrom of nails. Oh, at least we got the summoning item for the nail heads now. Bionemonic does prevent that debuff. Yeah, I've been just having that off. Why was he here? Have all of these. He's getting unlucky, I suppose. It's been, what, 5 kills so far, I think? There we go. Alright, here's all of this, and then give me... what was it called? Litho... something. What am I missing for it? Just Spectre bars, alright. Alright, there's that. Take this off, I suppose. So 1 and 3 on beta, so just unlucky? Yeah, isn't a big deal though, we got it. He's less likely to target you, someone's glowing lantern. Concentrate beam of Shadow Flame. Counter attack negates the 200 damage and curses enemies. Curse enemies will drop orbs ahead. Refill. Of course, the one day you sleep is the one day you stream. I mean, I said I would be streaming today, like last time. Is he being Plant and Golem? Yep. How are they? Plant? Well, I beat Plant at the end of the last stream, and Plant went fine, to be honest. And so did Golem. Golem has apparently been heavily nerfed on this version. I was never in the last stream, had to go because you had to do shit with your dad. Well, glad you can make it. Okay, so let's see. We got that accessory. We got that accessory. Is there anything? There has to be like something useful. Like there must be a beetle enchant. So what does this do? Let's see. Hitting enemies generates up to 6 beetles. Grant 2.5% damage reduction. Each and attack nearby enemies. 3 beetles die when taking damage. Huh. That's interesting. My favorite is the Soul of Eternity that has so much text it just has an unreadably fast slideshow of effects instead. I'm just gonna put Nimbus Rod away. Not as a crafting material, just away. I think it's time to do Old One's Army 3. Old One's Army Tier 2, like I did post Plantera and it was pretty rough. I don't really have Defender medals, but... And yeah, I have been told the enchants are like good after Old One's Army 3. I guess there's no harm in trying it, but I'm like not... I'm like 99% sure that there is like no way I actually get to Betsy with how like... With how tight the, how tight it is. Red Riding Dress is also just a good piece of armor. I guess it's, yeah, I guess it's okay to lose this, like, armor set bonus, because sure, my armor set bonus isn't that great. I have enough medals for any sentries? I have 20 medals. I think sentries are like 50, aren't they, the tier 3 ones? Yeah, they're 60. Red Riding Dress is also just a good piece of armor. 25% increase summon and range damage and 20% chance to save ammo. Compared to 13% range and critical strike chance. I mean, the chestplate, like, what I have on now is just better, isn't it? You also form Dark Mage or Ogre summons to get my medals? Yeah, I suppose that's true. Should probably do that first. Isn't a tooltip? I thought I had some extra summons and I just put them away, but I can't remember what it was called. It summons the ogre. Ah, here they are. Right there. Battered Club. It is very nice that these guys do drop Defender medals, because otherwise, you know, I have to farm tier 1 for 500 years. But yeah, I do think this next time I'm gonna be, like, I'm gonna try to, like, bias the sentries to one side or the other instead of putting them in the middle, because, like, my thought process behind putting them in the middle was so that they would, like, be able to hit both sides no matter where I spawn them. But the thing is that if I do that, then they're, like, they only attack whenever there's something already about to attack the crystal, so it's not that good. Because they're like, their uptime is lower. sprout sentries on both sides. But yeah, like my problem was that I was like putting them all in the middle is the thing. I feel like if you like stacked sentries all on one side, you can just have them deal with that side, then you just deal with the other side on your own. Spraying out is a better idea because then it takes down the smaller enemies before they get to the crystal. Yeah, I guess it does mean like if you're just dealing with the smaller enemies, means you don't have to just deal with their crap all the time. Already have 2 of these. You can have these. Plus you have to focus on the wyverns and then where you can shoot on the ground enemies. Yeah. Those ground enemies were getting very distracting. Yeah, the wyverns were very distracting. Firing squad of 1 person. Nothing else for a sentry? Yeah, I'll probably just get a couple of them. Which ones did you recommend? Maybe it'd be better just like sit in his face with the stinger. Elf Melter might be better, but that would require getting Elf Melter. Although I guess now that I have Stinger, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I'll probably just try freaking Omnipresent again. Last time. Stomach has a 40% speed nerf. Nasty nerf. Was it really that strong beforehand? Yeah, I still have some of the stuff to use to put more stuff in my inventory. Thank you. Yeah, so my can is broken vanilla. Well, like I never play vanilla, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, good to know. Can have this, and this, and this, and this. Save one of each. I already have that. I already have those. It's also been broken in Calamity multiple times. Snowman can't nerf is reverted now. It was also 30% before, not 40. Wait, what is it in this version? Why doesn't it say? No, doesn't really the Eternity Mode tooltip say what it does? Or maybe that's not like, maybe it's not like Eternity Mode specific, so that's why. And I don't really need this Tome of Infinite Wisdom. You can have this. Snowman Cannon is just post-Golden Calamity. Hello, Spect. Seems I've gotten far. Depends when the last time you checked the stream was. This streaming in particular has been kind of slow, actually. It's been 3 hours and I've only killed 1 boss. Okay, so what was the operation? Order of operations was do Frostmoon first. Looks like YouTube changed its UI again. Oh yeah, I can also make a recon scope now. I didn't get either Golem though. No, whatever. Oh yeah, this should be a lot smoother now with this explodey weapon. You can in theory make double scope because it's unnerved. I don't know if I'm gonna go quite that far out of my way. Seems kinda min-maxy and not really that necessary. Massacre. Yeah. Double scope with a great sniper scope plus recon scope. Yep. Since they both give 10% damage and crit. Double scope is a bit worse than having two good offensive enchants instead. Yeah. But yeah, I think one is like still worth the effort, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get two of them. Not very good in this Modlist. Yeah, just because there's so many powerful like, accessories in the form of the enchants. Just do it. An HP on the ground. I mean, it doesn't matter because as soon as I pick it up, I don't have it. Okay, but now that we've hit wave 15, now I need to focus down the sand tanks. And I can make Elf Melter with their trophy too, so it's either the and that's Queen. Yeah, if I care enough to force Snowman Cannon. Actually, no, I don't need to worry about the Ice Queen because I already got multiple Ice Queen trophies, so I can just get the Snowman Cannon via the trophy. Yeah, exactly. I do have two of them just sitting in my storage. Hey, there's Festive Wings. And there's a Santa trophy. Okay, good. We also got the freaking chain gun as well. And there's Elf Melter. Fantastic. Probably more for crowd control though. Quite crazy that the key to success was just the stinger all along. How good Elf Melter will perform in action? Well, we'll see once. Maybe I should just like... I mean, I already have everything I need for the night. I should probably just end it here. Yeah, I'm just gonna end this night. Thank you all for coming, but okay, good. We're good. By you all, of course, I mean the in-game NPCs. Festive Wings. Are these any good? Yeah, they seem pretty good. I don't think I've ever actually used the stinger before. I was talking about earlier how I've used it, like, back during the 1.2 days. Some of the most fun I had was just repeatedly doing the Pumpkin Moon with the stinger. That was a lot of fun. Probably not that good. Probably. Throw that away. I don't care. Wait, have that, don't need that. I think this, yeah, that's just worse than Bat Hook. Yeah. Okay, so you can have this, and this, and this. Actually, I don't really want those. Throw those away, throw those away, throw that away. Wait, I already put Chain Gun away, didn't I? And it's not a material. Yeah, it's not a material, so throw it away too. And another Yeti banner. Wiki says Festive is better than Bat. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Festive Wings are best until Betsy/Fish run. Alright. Okay, so now we need Snowman Cannon. Needs a Solidifier though. That's the drop from King Slime, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Oh, Mutant. Empress of Light is also a thing. I'll probably do Fish Run first. Probably. Thanks for throwing Chain Gun away. I already have one. That's why I threw it away. Actually, it's a guaranteed drop from King Slime, so I don't need multiple of them. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. Actually, I probably already had a solidifier stored away and I just forgot about it. Whoops. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, you can have all this crap because I don't want it. Okay, we need ammo for it. Probably the mini nuke ones, I think. What do we need? Mini... Yeah, the ones needs rocket 3s and shroomite. You have enough stinger bolts to make the bottomless bag. Does it really matter though? Rocket 3 Cyborg at night, yeah. That's what it says. And Cyborg is up there. Yeah, because like what difference does it make whether I have a pouch for these or if it's just, as it is, just a stack of stingers in my inventory? Alright. Do this first. Alright. There's that. Do I not have more shroomite? Yeah, I can make one. Alright, cool. I would make infinite mini nukes. Yeah, that probably would be helpful. Alright, cool. Not really using velocity rounds anymore. I'll put the sniper rifle away. There's a weapon layer that uses rockets, so it's nice to have. Isn't that Nuke Fisheron? That weapon? There we go. I was thinking about the big sting, actually. Haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I'm sure I will know its name in time. Oh yeah, I need to buy the freaking sentries first. That would be useful. I know I asked, but I forgot to actually look at chat for which ones you guys recommended. What sentries are recommended for this? Sorry. Just upgrade the small string. Ballista by a lot. Alright. The big sting. Buzzy Energizer. Alright. Ballista staff. Alright. And lightning. Perhaps good. Okay, it seems like ballista and lightning seems to be the consensus. And yeah, lightning aura. Alright, cool. Just the best one, unfortunately, as much as you love the flame burst. Lightning has low range and infinite burst, yeah. I've seen that, like, it used to one-shot the Dungeon Guardian before. I'm sure many of you have as well. Lightning or for chip damage when they first spawn, and the ballistas for finishing the stragglers off. Alright. Just realized I should put this stuff down too. We flatten that part. I assume you mean like over here. I mean, does it really matter if this like isn't perfectly Okay, yeah, this weapon is strong. Alright, whatever. Guess it's pretty low effort, so may as well. Can we make it a less unpleasant time of day, please? Thank you. Yeah, let's shoot my for the rocket launcher. No, I don't. That would be good, though. Although I don't have enough... I don't think I have enough Shurmai at the moment to make it, actually. Yeah, I still have the one for guns, yeah. Have it in storage. Oh yeah, yeah, it's bows, guns, and then the other is like, everything is grouped at once, but yeah. You are right. Whoops. Yeah, since all three of my weapons are, I assume we'll classify as specialty. Probably go this as my primary. Like this. Okay. Alright, let's go. So let's stack them on the, I don't know, the right side, I guess. It appeared that one of the portals has failed to spawn. And the launcher's base damage might be better to go with hollow slash adamantine. Convenient. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, so that's why you told me to flatten out the left side. Yeah, flatten out the left side to just make a... so that I don't have to deal with half the waves. Thanks for the tip. That's funny. The cactus block the spawn location? I mean, normally it's about, like, right here, isn't it? Oh, wait, trying to be really weird and easily cheesable challenge. Impossible? Yeah. Well, this makes things a lot easier. Definitely does seem like the hull helmet is significantly better. Eh, I don't care enough. It's okay. I don't need the hyper min-max everything. It'll be okay. Straggler. Do a couple lightning aura things at the start. Wait, can I only have one? Why isn't it like me place down another one? Does it take more? No, okay. Not sure what that was about. Can't place them too close together. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I never never knew Snowman Cannon was this strong. In fact, that's a homing rocket launcher. That's such a good combination. Makes it so you don't have to worry about aiming as well as you can just, you know, deal massive damage. Is there another mana that I'm missing somewhere? Because I'm kind of at 9 right now. Blizz is about as close as the rest of us on how the hell the portal didn't spawn. Means they didn't change spawning behavior for the portal. Oh, there's the extra mana right here. Dark mage, more like Dage. Dead mage. I got him. Skip wait time. I did try that earlier and it didn't do anything. I guess I'll try again. Mimics. Who's doing that? A mage? He does not mention anything about bug where the portals don't spawn. Well, I just discovered a new bug. Cool. Okay, can I not die with these? That would be cool. Alright. Please. Can I force them to despawn just by going far away? Nope, they're still there. Yeah. That pain. Think ballistas help with the mages? Yeah, I think that like these 4 lightning auras are good enough. Not just for ballistas. Yeah, it's not doing anything. That's the thing. Threat of the ogre is the stun that means you're doing less DPS. That's the real threat. This would be good for Elf Melter. You have to right click on the bottom part of the thing, so. Cool if you could stop hanging out inside the no bullet zone. How it worked for you. please not die? Thank you. Okay, please stop. Guys below the platforms are getting very annoying. Please. Oh my god, man. We're having bugs working for and against us here. Please end this wave already, man. Killed like 3 ogres already. Nasty. Using all the enemies from the entire wave for spawning from the one portal. Yeah, oh my god, are you for real? Yeah, I'm assuming that might be part of the reason. Game invasion wave dot underscore type 8. Cool. Or type 9. Yeah. Definitely not bugged at all. These crystal guys are so obnoxious, dude. Like, actively making it like so much harder to kill everything. Also doesn't help when these ogres are constantly bearing down as well. Like right, you go roll right in your ear. They should make something that really absorb instead of nothing. Yeah. Instead of just being like permanent, never-ending turrets there, it just makes it like 90 times harder to land any hits alone. Especially whenever the ogre is just kind of like sitting inside of it. These things are already tanky enough. That felt way more tame regardless, yeah. It's kind of all over the place, the difficulty of these waves. Sometimes they're just so nasty, and other times it's just like, you can kind of just sit there. That might just be like how I'm playing, like, if I'm playing, you know, good or bad or not. I'm gonna take some time to heal, and not just instantly summon the wave. Although these guys in the underground are definitely not helping. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright. Not the Ender Dragon. You're not even in the right game. Okay, this isn't hard so far. Is this the sound that the Ender Dragon makes in Minecraft as well? It's been a very, very, very long time since I played Minecraft. Oh my god, dude. I'm not doing this again. I don't want to. Too much time wasted. I don't care how good the enchants are. Does Betsy just spawn again? Or what now? Oh. Still alive. Coming back. Oh, good. Excellent. And that's not what I thought she was gonna do. God damn it. We have the boss summon. Don't you need to kill? What? Don't you normally need to kill the bosses though in order for them to like, you know, appear in the shop? Yeah, the crystal doesn't take damage. As he gives a summon that requires killing Betsy is the problem. Oh. Okay, this seems intended. Oh my god, dude. Besties, you are too far, mechanic. Totally legit. Totally no cheese at all. Fair and square. That was rather silly. I just don't want to do this again. I'm sure that Mutant sells a Betsy summon and now they've actually killed him. Very normal Owen's Army 3 event. Yep. As vanilla as they come. 5 more titanium crates. I'm just like not even opening these. It's kind of one of those things where it's just too good to actually use. Everything happened is very intentional by the developers. Yep. I already got that. Not just in that. No. Ariel Bane and Betsy Mask. No one cares. Ah, there we go. At least this is the best beta testing you've ever seen. Go to S weapon. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Okay, so we've done that. I haven't done the Pumpkin Moon, but I don't really care enough. I haven't done Martian Madness, I really don't care either. All in favor of just moving on to Fisher on the Empress now. We need Venom Arrows. Let me get some Venom Arrows first. Do I have a Spider Cave? Where's the nearest Spider Cave? Right there. Okay. Assuming that Venom Arrows are made the way I think they are. It's Spider Fang. Voice crack. Spider Fang with no Vial of Venom, which is Vial of Venom. Oh no, it's all by the Witch Doctor. Never mind. And Spider Resistant Thorium. I'm just forgetting like specifically how like some things are made. But yeah. Alright. Even better flamethrower. Betsy's Heart, you say. Fireball Dash. Your invincible Fireball Dash towards your cursor. Hitting enemies with Fireball Dash inflicts 20 seconds of Betsy's Curse and decreases your dash cooldown. A lot of these accessories don't seem like super useful. Although to be fair, I also have kind of been skipping a lot of them. What about some of the other enchants? Oh yeah, those the one shoots like crystals and such. I never did get that jungle enchant, did I? And what does Shroom might do? Alright, yeah, that's this. Apparently Shroomite enchant is good. Is it? I guess that 25% scaling range damage would probably be pretty good. I mean, I don't know if I want to start using mushrooms as my, like, only source of healing, though. But, like, the 25% damage, that does seem good. I don't know how Betsy's Heart wouldn't be as good, because it's... most of the time just when I'm in combat, I'm, like, thinking about how to specifically dodge the, boss's attacks rather than how to, like, fully utilize the, like, utilize any abilities I have. Still using Deathbringer Fairy. Yeah, I haven't updated my accessories in a while. It probably would be good to do that, including getting... Yeah, actually, that's probably what I should be doing, is get a Recon Scope. Just get that right now. I have enough for Avenger Emblem, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah. There's Avenger Emblem. Need the, but I do need Eye of the Golem, though, so... What was it? It was batteries, I think? Lizard batteries? Yeah, Lizard battery pack. My command iframes in 20 seconds have an amazing debuff. Betsy's Curse. What does Betsy's Curse actually do? Anyway, I'm just gonna go make Recon Scope, or at least try to. I think Betsy's Curse is negative 35 defense. Boss bug golem. to get Rod on my hotbar, so I'm not tempted to use it. Because I don't need it. What kind of a silly person would ever use the Rod of Discord in a combat situation? I feel like this is going slower than the sniper rifle. Probably, I guess that's because it's a homing weapon. Seems better. What would you even call this attack? Like that attack where you like it makes that giant spike like pillar, just tries to ram you with it. Hey, there's the pixel at least. Spike pillar. Wait, can I? Oh, I can't craft this into anything. Unfortunate. Yeah, this and this and this and this. This. No, it's Mutant. No. I assume the golem doesn't rage outside the temple. Tried golem outside the temple once, but the word tried kinda implies that it was not good, or it didn't go well. Or bad, awful even. Yeah, I can see that. Considering the fact that the fight does seem to be based around, you know, the temple room. I just thought it was for whatever reason. Please. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I know it's like it's a 1 in 8 chance, isn't it, for Eye of the Golem? So I mean it's not super likely. Yeah, just Golem Fist. Not that useful. You get tired searching for a Golem Eye because they didn't like retrying the fight? Yeah, I can get that. I'll give him one more try. Because I don't feel like spending like 2 hours farming for this. Like, you don't think it's needed? I mean, of course nothing is needed. I mean, at the end of the day, there's plenty of options for, different, loadouts and such. I just know that recon scope is good. Is a good option. I also probably should have put these down a long time ago. Traveling merchants here. I'll just regen the full and then find one more time. You don't think you ended up getting the Eye of the Golem either? Yeah. Alright. I think it just turned into a recon scope, which I proceeded to deposit into your storage. It would be nice if I could stop being ambushed and randomly losing all my regen. Just want to regen the full before starting this. Alright, close enough. I do find it interesting how this fight does manage to make it work, like, just make the fight work with, like, fairly slow projectiles. I guess Vanilla Golem kinda does that too. Projectiles aren't super speedy, but I guess it's not like Vanilla Golem is really that good though. That's not. I keep getting caught off guard by the like burst of lasers as soon as he hits the wall. Probably should start keeping that more in mind, because otherwise the attack is pretty easy to dodge. Then dash to the other side. There we go. Perfect. I did like not even make an attempt to try to dodge that. This is bad. God damn it! Of course I had to get double tapped. I don't want to do this anymore. I have other things I want to do rather than fighting the same boss over and over again. That pain. Probably put those away. Truffle worm, where is it? There it is. Perfect. Alright. Please. Okay, let's go with Ada for going Aerial Bane. Probably better than Boreal here. It probably is by this point. I mean, Boreal is still a pretty hard mode enchantment, and I'm using it well into hard mode. But the Betsy drop or Deathbringer for if you still want to dash. I never ended up using this. Yeah. Let's go for the Deer Sinew Dash. I think I've already been using that, haven't I? Yeah, I've already had that on. Probably a mistake, but probably shouldn't have had that on since it's a damage decrease. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how sluggish that dash is. I'll give it a shot though, but I guarantee you I'm gonna forget about this so quickly. You know, Betsy Dash and just put on the Pure Heart. Shinobi Enchant is a good long dash from Master Ninja Gear works. That's Shinobi Enchant. I assume it's with the Ninja Gear. That's... wait, is it? The Psycho Knife too. Oh, along with the Monk Enchant. Requires Dao Power though. Okay, what does this actually do? Now's the ability to teleport dash. Double tap a direction, teleport dashing through an enemy deals massive damage. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So what I need for Monk Enchant, I need Monk Armor, I got the Ghastly Glaive and Dawn of Pow. Yeah. I'm assuming I don't have shards, do I? Have a Dark Shard. That's something. Ghastly Glaive is from Ogre. I already have it. I remember distinctively putting it in the chest. Actually, can mummies even spawn when it's not the surface? Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do instead. Traveling Merchant departed. Probably check what he actually has first. Keep getting sidetracked, but you know, whatever. That's kind of what Terraria's all about. Just getting repeatedly sidetracked until you eventually get to what you want to do. Okay, so I have those houses in the underground hollow that I built at the beginning of the stream. The game doesn't like this with the pylons though, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't even let me place it down. Yeah. All right, Steampunker, here, please. All right, give me this and this. Yeah, it's probably faster to go from the other direction. Alright, there we go. Corites. Hope we don't accidentally violently eviscerate a Lacewing. He's got the Blessed Apple. Cool. Okay, quickly. There we go. Oh, we already got the shards. Fantastic. Alright, so here's this. Blah, blah, blah. missing souls, aren't I? Yeah, souls of the night. Ugh. Come on. Go this way. We got what we need. Alright, put that away. Put all this crap away. Alright. Alright, so we can get... Alright, so now we got the Tao. In emergencies, you can get the Book of Creator Companionship, yeah. Okay, so now I need the stuff from the guy. You know, I'm reassigning this... Wait, no, it's not that slime. Wait, which slime is it? Pink one, this one. You. Go to that house, please. Thank you. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well, it's probably still useful. Okay, so that's all of that. Yeah, okay, we should be ready to make it then. Alright, so there's that, and then Shinobi, what does that need? Needs Lightning Aura Staff. I think I already have one in there, but it also needs Psycho Knife though. I mean, that shouldn't be that difficult to get. Okay, so it's this one. Alright, so I can put all of this in here. Have some fun with Warcry Eclipse, yeah. Do I have a tablet just lying around here? No, I don't. Can I make one? Yes. I know Abomination sells it, but whatever. Alright. Why does Mothron have the Zenith components? Yeah, yes, I love the classic get frozen in place and can't do anything debuffs. Those are my favorite. Definitely not annoying. Broken Hero Sword, probably. I guess. Psychopathic murderers, please. God, dude. Christ. Where are the psychos? I haven't seen any of them. Do they have another spawn condition? Oh no, there's one. These are just... they blend in. Alright, throw this garbage away. Blasted fire AI always causes them to fall down. Alright, don't need this. This. Why does she inflict so many debuffs that do that? What's the point? Cool sound. Throw away all this crap that no one wants. Is that the time stop active? I don't know. Where are all these psychos? There's only been a couple of them. There's a bajillion Frankensteins and creatures from the deep, but none of the guys I care about. Debuff in the game. Why? Just why? What is the point? I'm trying to teleport. Maybe it says no. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. And he's inflicting all debuffs just doesn't make sense, really. If he wants to be punishing, fine, but does it have to literally be every debuff in the game? I mean, if it was Maso mode, I get it, but like, come on, this is just Eternity. Psychos are frustratingly elusive. I just get double tapped there with no iframes. Deadly Sphere Staff, I guess. No, don't throw that one away. Solar Eclipse is just nothing without Battle Cry, is it? Maybe I should have Platinum enchantment on, actually. Frozen Freed thing. Yeah, I noticed. Psycho, please. Ah. Go it all the way. I guess I also got Mothra on wings too. Might be worth considering. Sword, I guess, that I probably will never use, but good to have, I guess. Why can I not get this one drop? Psychos do go invisible, but still, I mean, like, I'm blowing everything up with the rocket launcher. Like, why are they not dying as well? More nail heads than Psychos. Yeah, like I didn't think they were supposed to be a rare enemy. I used to make him bank, so that's something. insanely unlucky. I mean, what's it feeling like? I think I should have significantly more of them by now. There isn't spawning for psychos. I mean, it would be kind of crazy if there was, because I mean, they're not supposed to be a rare enemy. Oh, there's one. And nothing, of course. There's another. A certain like spawn requirement that like makes them more common? Like if you're like standing still or something, they're more common? Because I have definitely not been standing still. It sucks just when you like spend so long farming for something and you just don't get it at all. Okay, is this better than Festive? Okay. Let's test based on height. Okay, so standing right here at 72 with Mothron, we get up to 589. Alright. And with Festive, yeah, Festive are better, right? And this is non-material, so I'm just throwing it away. Alright, so you can have this, this, this. Throw that away. Throw it away, throw it away. Fairly soon I already have like 50 of these. Alright. Back with Moth and Rings for Super Trash. I don't think I do actually. I played during 1.2, but I don't recall ever actually using them. I think they had no horizontal mobility. Yeah, it's been too long. I have no memory of that. Die. Still nothing. There's no reason that this should be this rare. Unless I did something stupid like put it in the Autotrash list, which I did not. I'm just putting all this in Autotrash. Don't need any of it. Thank you for reminding me that that exists, because yeah, it is unreal how little they're spawning. Did that craft into this thing? Because I know it was the lantern. Okay. This. Yeah, it wasn't that. What was it called then? Oh, like the soul something? Or is this it? Is it in my build too? Alright, thank you for... Yeah, it was. Thank you. Alright. Probably this or pure hearts. No, don't kill me. So I, and then... Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're getting some proper spawns now. Particle effect, yeah. There's a small particle effect, but I think it's pretty easy to miss. But yeah, there is one. There we go, finally. Man, that took absolutely forever. I'll try to remember that the thing is in my second slot now. Man, that took way too long. There's no reason that should have dragged on so long. Alright. Oops, don't throw it away. What was that? It's interesting. Alright. Yeah, you can just... Yeah, you can teleport great distances, just clean through the terrain. That's interesting. Finishing new will teleport you to the next opening. Yeah, that seems really strong. Probably something that you can just say, well, I don't think I need it, really. Alright. I guess we're finally ready to try Fish Run. Like more than 4 hours into the stream and I haven't even beaten, like, fought the second boss yet. Alright. Alright, here we go. Probably have to expand the arena, but I'll see that as I fight him. Huh. Excuse me? Okay, let's try that again. So hopefully something less silly will happen this time. Okay. Seems too hard so far. I'm sure that will soon change though. Alright, halfway point roughly. Yep. Heal the full, because why not? Okay, I have to remember that I can like ram through the projectiles. Because it's a teleport. And it's not a ram dash. Damn it. Looks like a lot since he deals in full in phase 2. Yeah. I kind of figured. When things are going a bit too smoothly, it's always another phase. Not having much trouble with you, though it seems harder. Okay. I like the homing more of the snowman cannon. Oh, also, probably should be doing that. First few attempts are learning. I mean, yeah, I'm not like expecting to win on like 2 tries, but I mean, I haven't really been like expecting that for any boss. I dashed. Yeah, the shinobi thing does seem to have a kind of long cooldown. It's definitely no ram dash, I can tell you that much. Which I can get, because, you know, ram dashes are pretty damn powerful. Oh, come on. Oceanic Maul is a brutal debuff. Damage is very, very good. I mean, it seems to be quite nice, you know? Not sure why it's so... with the hesitancy on the spawn item. Maybe the ocean's too small? I mean, it didn't seem like he was being enraged or anything. I think it's just me screwing up. Oh, come on. Well, yeah, I got the damage, or the hit deflected, or whatever. Like it's just getting kind of in the way. Worst part of Oceanic Maul is the max penalty, or the max health penalty. I mean, I'm not sure what else it does. I mean, the health penalty is the only one I'm really noticing. Alright, phase 3. I dashed through that. This is scary. Oh my god, man, please stop spawning projectiles in front of me. So it's a minus 15% in mine. 15% defense in mine is yeah. Time for another boss with a very unfitting thing. Yeah, it's like Queen Slime and Duke are just kind of like question mark with their themes. I know I talked about this as I was playing Queen Slime. It still is just kind of surprising to me how unfitting they are, considering the fact that most of the other themes fit perfectly. Probably shouldn't have let go there, since Adamantite enchantment. Not using Rod also has the upside of not needing to ever let go of this. I think that maybe, not sure if boots are doing anything for me right now, or if it's like Angel Treads and Calamity where like they're still useful even if you're not on the ground, because like I'm not spending very much of this fight on the ground at all. The music track's derp. I mean, it's the vanilla Fish Romp theme. Or at least what it was. This way. Yeah, that right there is like a good usage of the Shinobi dashes, just to go clean through the NATO. I dashed. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that wasn't too nasty, surprisingly. He joined back on the winning attempt. Welcome back. Oh, he also drops the angler gear. Is that supposed to imply that he, like, ate the angler? Doesn't... Frog leg helps with wing speed. Okay, yeah, it doesn't inherit the frog leg. You just need shot prices. I guess I'll take it for free. Even though money isn't really that big of a problem at the moment. Alright. Yeah. Alright. That wasn't too bad though. You can have this Fishron trophy. Mutant antibodies. Grants immunity to oceanic Mullen debuffs caused by entering water. Increases damage for your current weapon class by 20%, but decreases life regen. Surging in water refreshes flight time and gives you improvement. Refreshes flight time. Like, is that useful? I mean, you get refresh flight time whenever you like touch the surface of the water. I guess if you're like trying to like fly in water or something. It's effective wet debuff while riding cute Fishron. Healthy drug recommended by 0 out of 10 doctors. Cool. Oh wait, why do I still have the pickaxe X? Oh, I can craft that into something, can't I? Like into the wings? Yeah, I can make the wings with it. Mutant antibodies are good if you have the right setup. I appear to be slightly drowned. Yeah, so... Flareon. I don't know if I want to grind Tsunami. I think I'm probably just fine with the cannon, really. Plus 20% flat increase is good. Minus life regen. Space moment, yeah. Yeah, I'll just turn this trophy into Fishron wings. Alright, cool. Fishron over festive. Oh yeah, bubble blocks. How could I forget about those? Only 4 attempts, that's not too shabby for Fishron. Okay, does, in Eternity, does Empress enrage outside of the Hollow? Or does she not care? Have I done Empress? No. Probably not. Only enrages during the day. Alright, good to know. That's kind of what I figured. I assume she probably does still have to be spawned in the Hollow. Alright. And it disappeared. Cool. What is with stuff just randomly disappearing in this playthrough so much? lace wing over here. And it's gone. How sad? Didn't turn the lace wing into a rose to spawn anywhere. Alright. There's not a skeleton sniper over here. Oh, you tried. You tried. Actually, for the sake of making it so it's not wasting filling up the red creature thing. Probably shouldn't be firing this weapon as well to accidentally kill the lace wing. Where? Where is it? Doesn't help that this is both like corrupt. Where? There. God's sake. Okay, but we got it. Destroyer probe? Okay, just needs a workbench. Yeah, screw it, let's make one right here. Because I can. Alright, see how this goes, I guess. Enchants are looking good. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's see what you got. The everlasting rainbow attack in vanilla, so see if this does any better. Oh, come on. No, I almost dodged that perfectly. We're doing pretty well so far. Wonder what shambling horror awaits in a presumable phase 2. Barely had any time to react to that. Alright, phase 2. What do you got? Okay, not sure how you're supposed to dodge that one. Not, please. Oh, for God's sake. Do you really need a stance attack as well? Big ray sword attack took you a while to get used to. Yeah, it's always the everlasting rainbow. It's always that attack. This attack always just feels uncomfortable to dodge, especially with other attacks overlapping it. I really should remember that I can just dash through projectiles. Like the everlasting rainbows are not like a, they're not a hard barrier. It's very easy to just, like dash clean through them with this accessory, or with this enchant. I should remember I have it. I didn't need it there though. What's with the petals that she has as she's accelerating away? Is that like supposed to be like flames or something? Like coming out of an exhaust pipe or something? Oh, come on. Alright. Again. Please. Yeah, I genuinely hate the everlasting rainbows so much, man. He's also 18 Flash Bolt. Yeah. Yeah, someone gave her some nitrous. Having a semi-transparent projectile, having a hitbox was a good idea. I just don't like how long they linger around. It's like very uncomfortable area control, at least in vanilla. Because it's not as simple as just, oh, you can't go in a certain area. It's specifically you have to like weave through these like. It just feels very uncomfortable compared to like nearly every other vanilla attack. I'm not articulating it very well. I wish I was better at articulating things, but... Okay, that was a cheap shot right there. We're considering the amount of projectiles that have a non-damaging trail. I'm not necessarily talking about so much, like, you can get used to if there's like one boss that has it differently. You can get used to that, but like... It just feels so uncomfortable to dodge, if that makes sense. Take 400 damage from one attack. Alright. That's not bad. The snowman cannon is pulling its weight. It's another one of those attacks where it's like no infinite flight, it just makes it... Ugh, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're not supposed to escape from the circle? I mean, like, I don't really see how else you're supposed to dodge the 50 billion swords incoming. considering the fact that they literally cover the entire circle, or at least almost all of the circle. Dashing during the ethereal dance, death sentence. Yes, I've realized that. And I tried to dash there, but no. Okay, that was stupid. Does she still have the damage reduction that she does during the, I'm not sure what it's called, during like the flower pedal attack? Does she still have like 50% damage reduction? Because I know she normally does, because the fact she's like, moving around a lot less, so she's a lot easier of a target. Sort of thing is not intuitive. Yep, take 500 damage because, yes. And then just randomly dodge the attack without even trying. Okay, that makes lots of sense. Can you not, please? Man, that's like 6 attacks all at once. Oh, come on. Please. Oh my fucking god, dude. Come on. That was dumb. I can stay around 200 to 230 instead of 300 plus. You can tell your least favorite bosses. Twins. Or at least in Eternity mode so far. I mean, Twins just felt like they were over the top and like there was no way to dodge them. This feels dodgeable, it's just I don't know how to dodge it. I guess another thing that makes this fight hard is just how punishing not knowing that one specific attack is, because you very easily get hit like 4 or 5 times in a row and lose like 500 health from one attack. Interesting. So about like 3 hours ago, I randomly got a notification from YouTube on the stream deck saying to like verify that it was me for some reason, because I don't know why they're trying to like verify who I am in the middle of the stream. But for some reason they had a little pop-up that appeared, and this was like 3 hours ago, and then randomly just now it decided to go away. Like it finally figured out that I'm busy and finally left me alone. So thanks, YouTube. Kind of weird that like YouTube has like this, like a lot of the times when I log in to my account, like I'm using a like a browser that like does stuff like spoofing my my time zone and that kind of stuff. So like YouTube very often like thinks I'm like wants to make sure that it's actually me who's doing these requests, which is fine and fair and such. But like sometimes it's just so easy to bypass them. Like I can do a lot of things without actually like going through that verification step, so it feels like it's kind of completely invalidating the point of it. It's like why I have security if it's so easy to bypass. So See, and then get hit like 5 times in a row. Dog laser grids? Good to know, good to know, good to know. Okay, here's where I die. Just kidding. Here's where I die. Just kidding. And dash through it. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Alright, perfect. GG's. Felt like a pretty obvious telegraph that you're not supposed to get out. Look, I just look for a way. I look for a way to win. Is all I can really tell you. Arcane Precision Seal grants immunity to Smite. I assume that's the debuff she inflicts, since usually that's what these accessories do. Reduces your hurt box size for projectiles. That sounds. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Hold the precision key to disable dashes and double jumps. That's also interesting. Your hurt box size is reduced, even when not shown. Dodge so long as you can almost taste it. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Really, really nice. We have exquisitely stuffed already. No, we don't. We only have plenty satisfied. Might be worth investing the thing to, like, upgrade that one. Nah, I like this pet instead. Your hurt box becomes a 1/1 center, 1x1 square centered in the middle of your character. That sounds really, really good, yeah. And we got the insignia. I'm surprised it still grants infinite wing flight. 1x1 isn't a cube, not a pixel. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you meant, like in the size of a block. Unnerved insignia seems mildly bonkers, though. So, granted, I'm not very used to playing with. Actually, I guess it kind of makes sense because I know you get infinite flight later anyway. Okay, so what do we want to do in terms of accessories then? I mean, I'm not using this at all. Okay, and then this. You grade the undervalue wings in the game, you don't even look at the insignia. Because I mean, there's the hell of a story insignia, yeah. Never using Sacred's upgrades until Mutant, to be honest. It's strong, but not crazy. Yeah, I'll give it a spin. It's been a while. It's been a while. So now we can just permanently stay in the air, or is the frog leg too important? Yeah. I think the frog leg aspect is too important even if we're in the air most of the time. Okay, so what do we need? We need... So if we're going with insignia, then... Up here's our dash and such. Then there's our damage. I guess if we want to go like all mobility, it would be something like this. Although Wizard Enchantment at this point isn't doing very much. So maybe something like this. Alright, what's next? Okay, so now we're on to the Cultist and the Lunar events. Alright. no ways Ada. It just costs too many slots. From when I use the Galactic Reformer and use Insignia for an easy arena. Why do you need a Galactic Reformer? Can't you just fight on the surface? Alright, let's see what Cultist is like. I like how we specifically 80,001 health. Is that a floating point? Fuckery though. I dashed, come on, man. Cool background, though. I recognize that attack. Don't you think I don't recognize that attack? Well, he got completely reworked. Oh yeah, he still throws the pillars. Okay, yeah, Insignia wasn't doing that much that fight. So, like this. Let's try this. Oh, no, never mind, there's... Let me drop this on him. There we go, that's a proper dash. They just share a health pool then? Or is one of them the actual one you're supposed to kill? Oh, come on. Right before I dash. Come on, man. I dashed! I knew that lightning bolt was coming, and I dashed, and the game just said no. You do, by the looks of it, share a health pool. Tommy does not care about this copy. Dang, this is a complete fight revamp. Live, exclusive content, right here. An eternity cultist fight that you've never seen before. I shouldn't be moving around so erratically, because like he tries to follow my movements. Oh my god. And like that causes the snowman cannon to just miss terribly a lot of the time, or at least spend a lot of time trying to hit him. I dashed. Is this flopper debuff? Marked for death, just don't get hit. Fireball attack in general looks very, very whack. Reforges Snowman Cannon legendary. I guess that does increase the shoot speed as well. But yeah, I usually just don't care enough. That's the wrong thing. And of course the traveling merchant's here. Alright, whatever. Are you selling anything worthwhile? This, which I don't have yet. This is not a material. And then sentenced to the box for all of eternity. Fireballs seem faster than usually awkward to dodge. I think it's just me not knowing how to dodge it, is all. Fireball attack reminds you of Ceaseless Void. I guess it kinda is. Vaguely. Fireballs probably need some tweaks. Yeah. Wait, did another one arrive? Where is he? I don't know how he dodges it, doesn't seem super intuitive. Yeah. Intuitive attacks can still be dodgeable, you just need to, like, you know how to dodge them. Like with Exomex. And you sell the same thing as the other one, don't you? No, you don't. And... yeah, nothing. Nothing of interest. I'll still take you, though. Alright, just add another one to my collection, I guess. Yeah, something I'm kind of been wondering about. Like, I'm not complaining. It's not clear. I'm not complaining. I'm just curious about something. But why exactly does Fargo go out of its way to resprite the vanilla bosses? Again, I'm not complaining. I'm just curious. Is it like just to make it clear that it's Eternity mode or something? Those projectiles seem to linger for a while. Okay, it looks like they might share a health pool, but one of them has insanely high DR, so there's only one that you should actually be shooting. Time for a third one, I guess. Get me out of here, please. Please. This is bad. About to suffer a mild case of no longer alive. Oh, come on, man. No clue, but you like how busted the new ones looked? Fireballs remind me of Soulmaster from Hollow Knight. I always view it as similar looking to how EX bosses in the Kirby games have tweaked designs, mostly to signify the guys are stronger. What the fuck hit me? It was lightning. Yeah, it spawned like on top of me as I was going up. But I mean, I guess I only have myself to blame for that one because I mean the telegraph was there. I just wanted to get away from all the crap that was on the ground. I will say I definitely do think that this fight makes the like idea of cultist cloning itself more interesting, since the clones actually do something instead of just sit right next to cultist and just shoot more projectiles. And it also seems like the this attack specifically is on like a health, like it's based on how much health he has left. Probably a good guess would be like, you know, the first third and then the second third. That's the wrong one. Doesn't seem too bad. But yeah, once all three of them comes out, it's a lot harder since obviously, you know, 3 different bosses attacks at once. I feel like I did not deserve to dodge that, but I'm not complaining. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Really don't like that fireball sphere? I don't think it was that bad, honestly. This looks better than the older version. Didn't the older version used to like throw like all 4 of the pillars at you? And then like completely, now for the fun part. Enjoy your very cool item. Just gonna back out Skull. I thought it was fun. Apparently a lot of the people in chat thought he was like kinda unintuitive, but I thought it was cool, honestly. Adds an accessory slot to only accept an enchantment, force, or soul. Cool. Alright. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like that. Yeah, okay. And then like this. Alright, cool. Pillars are dreadful, have fun. No, just the fireball seemed to be unintuitive? I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's just generally moves in like an arc and you just want to get out of the way of that arc. And you can also like weave through them. Tablet fragment. You can have this. Grants immunity to marked for death. Attacks are accompanied by additional projectiles depending on what your current weapon class. Can't say much about intuition if you aren't playing. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is that like how an attack looks versus how it plays can like be different sometimes. Pillars reduce class damage that doesn't match their type by around 75% in the live version. Huh. Interesting. Well, we shall see. I mean, it just looks like Caesar's void when you're running away. This is not for NPCs. Alright, then use this to teleport. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do solar first. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, they seem to be dying reasonably quickly. And the health bar also says how many things are left. That's nice. Come here, Corey. Oh, they're shorter now. I wonder if they have the crazy, what was it, like negative defense that they have in vanilla? Because like in vanilla, if you like hit them with vampire knives, you get like a full heal because like they have such like low damage reduction. I'm pretty certain they have like negative defense or something that makes them take ridiculous damage from basically everything. And so like you get like crazy healing off of the vampire knives. They remove the bullshit debuffs. Alright. Well, good. These Corites have an aura. I wonder what it does. At least I'm kind of just chilling right now. Since solar sometimes feels like you can only dip your head in for like 2 seconds and then you like are already overwhelmed and have to back out to not die. Okay, and if you dash through him with the Shinobi dash, it doesn't deal crazy damage. Unless it's on the tail, I would assume. terribly on pillars and it was genuinely miserable. I know he's taking us back to the frequent the frequent bombardment period. Oh no. The debuff nerfs have been tuned a lot, so the punishment should be consistent between weapons now. Yeah. Alright, because since it's a freaking invasion, they're not NPCs aren't gonna move in. Oh wait, that's NPC. I'm guessing nothing is gonna spawn. No. Alright, so the pillars are like proper mini bosses now. That's cool. I wanted to get down the— oh wait, I haven't soaring insignia. I was trying to get, like, touch the ground so I could get more flight time, but I forgot I had soaring insignia on. I did scratch. Okay. New plan, just don't touch the ground. I definitely do feel weak against this pillar, but like, not like my weapon is doing nothing, so. What actually is the penalty in this version, if you know? Because it looks like I'm doing about 100, like, normally this weapon was doing about like 300, 350-ish damage, and currently I'm doing about 130. So I'm guessing it's like 60, 70%. Have debuffs I can tell you. Your magic weapons lock your mana for a duration. Antisocial. Your ranged weapons are faulty. Not very descriptive, but. Still forcing this to work. Alright. Alright. It feels like half damage, and yeah, your gun sometimes isn't firing anything. I guess I'll do Vortex next, because why not? I really should have just teleported with the pylons up when I was already there. Made sense, that's how it behaved earlier too. Wait, there isn't even a pylon in that direction. How sad. I don't know. Start this next then. What does this do again? Grants immunity marks death. Accompanied by additional projectiles. Do I have any other weapon class mandatory? No. Main gimmick for Pillar/Moonlord is you craft Gaia armor, which is an all class, and you have to switch it between classes frequently. I remember seeing Gaia armor in the crafting menu earlier. I guess I'll look into that after this. I'm also probably not gonna stream for too much longer. I really wanted to get to through Moonlord today, but yeah, I guess that was a tad ambitious, especially with how long I took like grinding stuff only to be unsuccessful. But no. Well. Yeah, you just need a weapon from each pillar and Gaia armor, really. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on going for, specifically the pillar weapons. Okay, I can also disable this. So it'll be best to save it for another day. Yeah. So I'll probably finish this pillar and then I'm done for today. Daybreak was hard for you to aim. I guess it kind of depends how accessible Moonlord is. Like how much you can like get up in his face, because obviously I know in Calamity and in Vanilla you can kind of get up in his face a fair bit, but I have no idea what iterative mode is. Still be invincible. Is he invincible while he still has minions alive? Because he keeps spawning more and more of them. Pretty meleeable. Spawns with an arena anyway. Why are there so many enemies when they're supposed to despawn? I don't know, man. You're the developer. but yeah, it just seemed like there were a lot of them, to say the least. Yeah, I was like wondering, is this like an intentional boss attack where you have to kill all the minions or something to progress? But no, it's just never-ending preamble. Oh, his health went up again. He was at 20,000 earlier, now it's over 100,000. Can he at least be hit now? Okay, and he can't be shredded apparently. That's with the maximum health fluctuating, because now it has less max health than it did. Just shoot it and hope it dies. Okay, let's be a bit more careful. It's adding the health of its minions. Is it? I want a town slime here actually, so I can use this pylon. It's kind of a feature, but it's in the second phase. sure if it's like the cells are like supposed to be damaging or what. I mean, all I know is that when I aim at it, I get the hit sound and I can see its health going down, so I assume I'm making progress. Oh, Falling Star, thank you. Thank you, Falling Star, for betraying your celestial brethren. Okay, so it looks like they're big until you damage them enough and then they become small, it seems. Okay, there we go. So you just have to kill all the cells then. And it still performs a protective barrier around with the... Oh my god, man. See, the problem starts just when I'll break into cells on death, like cells, and can duplicate themselves. Unfortunately, this is big bugged. Let's see if I can still clear it though. Maybe not start this pillar today, but I already got all the enemies down for it. Sunk cost fallacy at its finest. Besides, I don't know if I have time for another pillar. I did not see that one coming. I dashed. I assume if I leave it just regens health. Yeah, it does. Okay, I'm just gonna leave and then just like kill all the random other stuff that's here. Should also probably place this down, actually. Alright. Then quickly leave the heal for a moment. We can put this here as well. This is entertaining, not gonna lie. No more enemy spawns? Alright. Yeah, I trust this will be fixed tomorrow then, in whatever the next beta is. Alright. Let's see if we can do the bugged version just for flexing, because why not? Another falling star hit the, yeah, one of the cells. Yeah, gotta love falling stars, man. Such a fun, like, little addition that just randomly brightens your day out of nowhere. I love it. Okay, this is much more reasonable. Stars are, like, they deserve an assist trophy. Okay, if you just kill it, spawns another one, so don't bother wasting time on it. I dashed. Don't know what to say. I dashed. Come on. Almost there. Alright, there we go. Okay. Can Cultist still summon these? No. Okay, I think that's all I can do for today. You're on right dash? Yeah. I need that, like framed and mounted on my wall. You're on right dashed. But yeah, that's 2 out of 4 pillars done. Like I said, I wanted to get through Moon Lord today, but I kinda couldn't. Yeah, it's just, because Jeopardy's on in 10 minutes, and I wouldn't miss that for the world. Meteor's causing Star Mayhem too, yeah. Yeah, that meteor was unironically a good contributor here. Alright, but that's all. Same time tomorrow, and yeah, so 2 o'clock EST. So see y'all later, and thank you for stopping by. Alright, see ya.